or whether you're online, please, please, please settle in. And I will repeat again, if you have a phone with you because you want to be that effective program coordinator, all I'm going to ask you to do is to put your phone on silence. And if you can afford that, put it on vibrate. That is also welcome as well. We all know that emergency happened in GME. We know that, but hopefully today the only emergency we have is deciding what we'll have for lunch. All right? Keep that in mind. Okay, as promised, we are beginning at 9, and at this time it's 9 a.m. Now, on behalf of the Residency Program Coordinator Forum, Executive Committee, our DIO, Designated Institutional Officer, our GME office, and SUNY Downstate Health Sciences University, it is my absolute pleasure to welcome each of you to our 6th annual RPCF Educational Retreat. Give yourself a round of applause for your participation today. Today's theme is Strong Minds, Smart Tools, advancing coordinator leadership through innovation and wellness in graduate medical education. And this theme couldn't be more timely, right? Because as program coordinators, we wear so many hats. We are planners, problem solvers, communicators, we're educators, event planners, technology expert, well, some of us, counselors, and occasionally mind readers. That's a part of our job too. And somehow we seem to manage to get all of this accomplished before lunchtime. We do all this and more while making everything look effortless. And I'm pretty sure each and every one of us can agree about that. So today isn't simply about technology and how to implement them. It isn't simply about wellness, and it isn't simply about leadership. Today, we did this retreat to make it about you, right? Today, we're celebrating the coordinators, we're celebrating you, we're celebrating investment. It's about investing in your own professional growth, learning from one another, discovering innovative tools, building stronger connection, and remembering to take care of yourself, that taking care of yourself is just as important as taking care of everyone else. Now, I would like to ask a question, and this is your first part of participation today, so hopefully you'll play along. Just by a show of hands, right? Raise your hands if you already answered an email this morning before arriving here. Okay. Keep that hand up, right? Keep your hand up if you already answered more than 2 emails before coming here. hmm Anyone answered emails while walking in the building? Yeah? Okay, to that I'll say, welcome to GME. Give yourself a round of applause because your dedication is impeccable. So before we begin our educational program, I would like to recognize the outstanding leadership that we have here who continues to support and make this retreat possible. And at this time, I'm going to ask Juliet to come up to acknowledge and recognize our leadership.
Good morning, everyone. So, we took the liberty of really taking our time to orchestrate and create these beautiful t shirts. And I am not really seeing people wearing them. The downstate side have their t shirts on. What's going on my MIMO side? I know. Throw it on top of whatever you have on, just so that we could all have, or, be part of this experience. And you can't lie. This year, the t shirts are really cute. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, good morning again, everyone. And it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the sixth, I can't believe we're saying this, the sixth annual RPCF Educational Retreat. I would also like to extend a warm welcome to our institutional leaders, distinguished guest presenters, and the speakers today. Thank you as well for your continued support of GME. When I founded this forum, or the RPCF, in 2018, the vision was simple. It was to create a space where program coordinators could grow professionally, support one another, advocate for our profession, and collaborate to strengthen the GME. Today, the vision continues through our commitment to professional development, wellness advocacy, and collaboration. Seeing so many of you guys here today and every year, it warms my heart, and it also is a true testament of how far we have come together. So this year, our theme, Strong Minds, Smart Tools, Advancing Coordinator Leadership Through Innovation and Wellness in GME. It reminds us that while technology continues to transform our work, our greatest strength will always be the people behind the technology. So no matter what happens with AI taking over, or they say AI is taking over, the computer is trying to, make our work easier, we are still needed to be able to make sure that GME functions the way it should. So I would like to thank, before I get started, to introduce our leadership, I would like to thank the executive committee, Ms. Natalie Arendelle, Devarico Wilkie, or Dee, she stepped, okay, Chantel Litrian, who's all the way in the back, and Keno Williams, who unfortunately is not here today. He is attending a conference outside. Our committee members and the executive committee has really helped to kind of, we're the driving force behind this RPCF forum for all the wellness activities, all the things that we put on for the coordinators. The planning committee or the RPCF executive committee are really the backbones behind it. Also, our committee members, which you'll be hearing about later, the committees that we do have, our presenters, and everyone who worked behind the scenes to make today possible. Again, thank you. So, to everyone attending here today, I encourage you to learn, network, please ask questions, and most importantly, enjoy the day. I hope you leave feeling inspired, empowered, and energized. So, without further ado, it is my pleasure to introduce our leadership, Dr. Jason Lazar. He's the Dean for the College of Medicine. We also have Ms. Robin Gitman, who's the Senior Vice President and DIO for Maimonides Medical Center. And Dr. Nitin Desai, the Chief Academic Officer and DIO for Kings County Hospital. He is virtual. And finally, our very own DIO, Dr. Lisa Dresner. Everyone who I just mentioned will be providing welcoming remarks. So I am going to go ahead and introduce them again. So again, thank you everyone, and I hope you have a wonderful retreat. We're going to start with Dr. Lazar.
Thanks very much. Good morning. So good morning, everyone, and welcome to our conference today. I'm Jason Lazar. I'm actually the Executive Vice Dean of the College of Medicine, and on behalf of Dean Brunacardi and the entire Dean's office, it's my great pleasure to welcome all of you to the 6th Annual Residency Program Coordinators Forum Retreat. This forum was established in collaboration with our GME office, and it provides a venue to support all residency and fellowship program coordinators in the areas of professional development, residency educational development, emotional and physical well-being, advocacy, and work-life balance. These programs contribute to the professional development of our cohort of residency coordinators at Downstate and at our affiliated hospitals, including Maimonides and Kings County. We're confident that today's retreat will achieve the objective of strong minds and smart tools, advancing coordinator leadership through innovation and wellness in GME. As physicians, educators, and trainers, we often focus on the structure of our training programs, curriculum designs, clinical milestones, research productivity, logged duty hours. But as a cardiologist, I, for one, know the true heartbeat of any program, any residency training program. And it resides with you, the daily dedication of our program coordinators. To continue the analogy, you're the pulse of the programs, navigating accreditation standards, serving as the compass for our trainees. You manage compliance, logistics, human emotions with grace that holds our entire training ecosystem together. I would imagine some of you have already accrued enough hours to even grandfather your psychiatry boards. The efforts of our Residency Program Coordinators Forum are intended to support and uplift coordinators across the country in their journey to become campus leaders. Your hard work continues to receive national recognition. Over the past few years, the ACGME was acknowledged in terms of outstanding achievement, and several coordinators have been noted. Keno Williams and Juliet Arthur for their most recently Chantel Latrian with the Deborah L. Dooley GME Program Coordinator Excellence Award. Round of applause, please. We celebrate this outstanding leadership, and this speaks to our passion for growing leaders at every level at Downstate. Kudos to all of you. To Dr. Lisa Dresner, our institutional DIO, and to all the DIOs at all of our affiliate institutions. To all the program coordinators, our dear friends at Maimonides and Kings County, we value our partnership. Ours together is the business of making doctors better and making better doctors. Welcome to today's program. I hope you learn much and enjoy the opportunity to network with all of your fellow coordinators and all of you who support our GME programs. Thank you and much gratitude.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lazar. Next, we're going to have Dr. Nitin Desai.
It's Ninad.
Oh, Ninad, sorry.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. Colleagues, guests, Ms. Green, and the amazing group of RPCs that you have there. Today, as we gather to celebrate and recognize the invaluable contributions of residency program coordinators in this sixth annual forum, it's amazing how time has flown. You know, it's already been six of these already. And I thank Ms. Arthur and the organizers for inviting me to address the gathering. As I was thinking of what I have said at this forum over the years, I realized the growing importance of RPCs even more so for our future physicians. And I made a list and I thought it would be that long, and it is, but I won't bring it up so much. But let me sort of touch on some of the things that I think are notable that the residency program coordinators do. They're advocates for our residents, first and foremost. They serve as guides to them. They're often the face of the department and the first point of contact for all residency programs. They are the protectors of our future physicians. They are facilitators for their onboarding and wellness. They are proctors for their in-service exams and other evaluations. Occasionally, they also serve as realtors for the incoming residents. They definitely serve as tour guides and guide the future physicians in the residency program maze. They are nurturers. They are innovators, structuring the residency programs together with the program directors. And I think, as Ms. Arthur mentioned, they are incorporating technology to make residency and resident tasks easier and manage schedules, which are complex and spread all over the place. I'm sure I missed many more, but these just highlight the amazing contributions you make to ensuring physicians starting their careers and have a hurdle-free path to their future. Me and my team at the academic office at Kings County Hospital and the GME office, value immensely the collaboration and cooperation with all of you as we serve the same mission of caring for our residents. Residency is a challenging and stressful time for many, and coordinators are often the empathetic listeners who provide a shoulder for reassurance and important administrative support to all these residents as they move through the residency. I know you have some wonderful speakers today and a busy and a valuable program planned for the day, so let me applaud you all again. And of course, congratulations to the service award recipients. I believe they are being giving awards later today. Once again, thank you and the very best for the forum. Enjoy your day.
Woo, thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Musai. Next, we'll have Ms. Robin Gitman, DIO and Senior Vice President for MIMO.
For the record, I object to being cleanup every year because everybody said everything there is to say so eloquently. Hey, Nanad. Hi. So what I love about coming every year is to see the growth and longevity. It's what we do when we build our residents, and to see that we're putting the same attention into our coordinators, and to see the national recognition that all of you have received for your efforts. I just love to be here. I can't say any more about how important the work is. You know it, and everybody before me has already said it. So I just want to say I love being here, and you have inspired the Maimonides coordinators who have started their own forum. This will be year 2. And we hope to, you guys are a motivator. We hope to have our sessions mid-year so that we can have this at your time and then have something else mid-year that you will come to us. It will help all of you for Tag Me. And so we can coordinate and tag team the topics that you're working on and the ones that we're doing so that we can continue to grow this. So thank you for the inspiration. And we hope to be able to contribute as much to you as you have given to us. So looking forward to a great day. Thank you.
I love that. Y'all just made my whole day with that. So just wanted you to know. Congratulations. We look forward to attending some of your own retreats. And finally, last but definitely not least, we have our very own Dr. Lisa Dresner, DIO.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Strong Minds and Smart Tools. And I think that this is a really, really important topic. I'm so happy to see you all here. It is great to take time out to actually grow and learn and take a break from doing some of the grunge work. Our goal is, though, to give you some tools to help you make it easier and take time out of your day and allow you to get to your why. I think that when you're at least my impression is that your program coordinators revel in the time they spend with residents, with communicating with others and making your programs better. And today you're going to learn some tools to help you do the work of the coordinator in less time so you can get to your why. I want to again welcome and thank all of you for coming today and being at our esteemed institution. Enjoy yourselves and welcome. And thank you. I want to spend a special thanks to our leadership, Dr. Arthur Green, to Juliet Green, Natalie, Ms. DeVargo, and anybody I forgot. Chantel, over there, Chantel, for doing their hard work and putting this together. I really do appreciate. And part of being a coordinator is being a leader. And I remind you that you are leaders. You're the resource. When I am as a program director, or even in my own staff, I don't know what to do. Someone asks me a question, I'm supposed to be the big knowledge. No, I ask you. So congratulations and thank you.
Okay, so they say behind every successful residency program, there's also an exceptional program coordinator, right? And that program coordinator is you. Each one of us here is exceptional. And at this time, we're going to introduce our first speaker. I'm going to turn this over to Natalie, one of our MC for today.
You were scaring me there, Dee. Good morning, everyone. Thanks again for coming out to our 6th annual RPCF Educational Retreat. My name is Natalie Arendel. I'm the administrator for GME at SUNY Downstate. And together with Devaka Wilkie, D for short, we're going to be your MCs for the day. Whether you are joining us, whether you are joining us in person or virtually, thank you for taking the time to invest in your professional growth, your leadership, and your well-being. Today is about learning, connecting, recharging, and celebrating the incredible work that program coordinators do every day. Today's agenda was intentionally designed to help us work smarter, strengthen our leadership skills, and leave feeling refreshed and inspired. And now, to jump into our first session. Our first presenter, Dee, is currently the program coordinator for obstetric and gynecology. Dee is an accomplished graduate medical education administrator with nearly 2 decades of experience in academic medicine and nearly a decade of experience in residency administration. Dee holds a Bachelor's of Science in Business Management and Finance, Accounting, and a minor in Economics, followed by a Master's of Science in Global Business and Finance from Brooklyn College. She is also TAGME certified. Her dedication to excellence has been recognized with several prestigious honors, including the 2026 Graduate Medical Education Residency Coordinator of the Year Award, the 2023 Residency Program Coordinator Forum Professional Development Award, and the 2023 Department of Obstetric and Gynecology Commitment to Excellence Award. Known for her integrity, leadership, collaborative spirits, and relentless pursuit of excellence, Dee remains dedicated to advancing graduate medical education while mentoring the next generation of coordinator leaders. Her professional philosophy is simple. Meaningful success is achieved through preparation, consistency, innovation, and a commitment to her helping others reach their fullest potential. I welcome Dee to the podium.
Yes, yes, yes. As program coordinators, we wear many hats, and that's one thing I'll be doing today. I will be your MC, and of course, I'm going to be your first presenter today. The only thing I'm going to ask you is to liven up because we have fed you. I don't want to see any sad faces. If you haven't eaten, do so now. I'm expecting participation to the fullest, and I'm expecting you to cheer me on. Because if you don't realize, I'm nervous. But because I'm among family, I'm going to try to make this as fun as possible, and I'm expecting you to help me and just engage a little bit to let me know that, you know what, it's going to be all right. All right. Before we begin, my topic, of course, as you can look up on the board, it says managing yourself to personal productivity. And we're going to be leveraging AI to enhance the effectiveness as a GME coordinator, right? And if we think about it, can AI remind faculty about evaluation? Yes, it probably can, right? Can AI organize documents? Yes, it probably can do that too. But I want you to ask yourself this question. Can AI survive an accreditation visit while answering 20 phone calls and then helping a nervous intern to look at their schedule, organize stuff? No, it can't. And that's the difference between us and AI. AI is a tool. It's designed to make our life better, right? So as we go forward through this presentation, I need you to keep that in the back of your mind. AI is a tool. You are the machine, right? It's a helpmate. It doesn't do the work for you. The idea starts with you. I have no disclosure at this time. However, as we go through this series, my goal is to, at the end of my presentation, our learning objective today is for you to be able to create a sustainable personal productivity system that reduces cognitive overload and increases efficiency and enables to greater focus on strategic initiative and supports you, that will support you, your residents, your faculty, and then to accreditation success. Ooh. Secondly, I'm going to introduce the system Kanban. Have anybody heard of that? What we're going to learn a little bit about today. We're going to learn how to apply Kanban principles to organize and prioritize personal tax and department workflows. This is what I'm talking about. Help me help you. I love it. And also, as I said before, AI is a tool. We're going to use AI assistance for compliance processes, right? I hope that at the end of the session, you're able to identify the opportunities to incorporate AI into your daily routine as GME administrative coordinators, right? And also to incorporate AI tools to automate routine administrative tasks while maintaining quality, professionalism, and efficiency. And lastly, hopefully with these tools that have been given to you, the example of it, you will be able to develop an AI-assisted process that reduce administrative burden while maintaining compliance and quality. In other words, I say all of this, give you all this information just to say this. This session will help the GME coordinators to build a sustainable productivity system using Kanban principles and AI. You learn to reduce your cognitive overload, streamline administrative workflow, and maintain compliance while freeing up time to strategic priorities. And I know you probably say, why you couldn't say that in the first place? But guess what? It's on my slides. I'm going to go through all of it. I did the work, y'all. Moving along. Who can relate? Meet Jasmine and Melissa. I'm pretty sure each of us, in some way, shape, and form, could relate to these program coordinators. You see, their story is what we hope that everyone sees us as, right? Their story in this segment, in this first phase, and we're going to go through several phases, their story illustrates how personal productivity techniques and AI tools can transform your daily workflow as GME professionals, right? The idea is, right, for Jasmine and Melissa, you see Jasmine here, she manages accreditation timeliness. She do residence onboarding, committee coordination, nothing that is new to us for a large academic center. While Melissa juggles recruitment cycles, evaluation system, compliance reporting, you name it. Both of them face overwhelming administrative workload, right? But in this picture, it makes it look well, like we handle everything. And that's the face we as coordinators put on as we go through our daily routine. But little do they know that this is a reality. Majority of the time throughout our day, it's like everyone wants something. At any given time, this is what our day look like. We put on the face in the first episode that we have everything together, but majority of the time, this is how our life is, right? So oftentimes, this can make your workflow feel impossible, and most of the time it does. Everyone wants to be present and healthy at work. We want to thrive and not merely survive, right? But the primary challenge is not often the workload itself, but the accumulation of the competing priorities and interruptions throughout our day. We may feel like we have it together, have a system, but then in the middle of the day and sometime the beginning, and Before you get here, you're answering the emails. Before you get here, there's something urgent, right? You get here and then your email is just bombarded. It's like a traffic jam of emails. You have like ad hoc and last minute requests, mainly from your directors, sometimes from outside entities, and many from your residents. And then, of course, you have those urgent tasks, quote unquote, that has to be done right now. People don't worry about what your day look like or the things that you plan to achieve. And then we often hear about our great solution, time management. I don't know about you, but I'm so tired of hearing it. I am. I'm gonna be honest. While doing my presentation, I did a little bit of research trying to figure out how I could just get around this concept of time management. And guys, I'm sorry to tell you, time management is actually a solution. Before I go there, let's look back at this. You see, time influences every area of our lives, from improving our health and advancing our careers to strengthening relationship and achieving personal goals. But there's a trick to this time management thing, right? Yes, we often hear, a lot of times, you hear this thing right here: manage your time, master your life. We always hear these time management power things or power phrases that you use. And you can't manage your time, but you can manage your priorities. So then, therefore, we do a to do list and we make all of these plans of how our day is going to go. But most of the time, even though time management is the common denominator of success, it never goes the way that we intended to do, right? Because as program coordinators, we don't manage time. Majority of our time, our life, feel like we're negotiating with it, correct? We might plan something throughout the day. Next thing you know, oh, catastrophe in the background. Now you're negotiating with it. Something that will take you 30 minutes just become an hour or two for no apparent reason, just because you're interrupted. So here's the thing that they don't tell us about time management. You see, time management doesn't matter if we don't have the right focus, the right discipline, the right consistency, and of course, the right results. Majority of times we hear all these phrases, but no one tells us that if you don't plan and focus and execute and repeat this thing over and over, majority of the time the result you get is not the one you expect. So, D, why are you telling me this? I'm going to share something that I learned recently. I'm reading this book and it's called Micro Skills, Small Action, Big Impact. And this was written by two doctors, Dr. Audrey Laundrie and Dr. Rachel Lewis. And they mentioned three truths in their book that while writing the book, they keep on coming across. The first truth is time is only going to be spent, right? We don't have a saving account where we could put it away and then take it out later, right? The idea is that every second, every minute, it matters. So even though you coordinate your time to accomplish your goal at a certain to get a certain things done at a certain period of time, those interruptions do affect that process. So it doesn't matter all of the things you put in. With interruption constantly affecting your process, it makes it difficult. Another thing that they don't tell you is that, and this is the second truth that they saw, the world is not equal. There's no such thing that one shoes fit all, right? Time cannot, everyone comes to the table with different experiences and different resources, right? You have to accurately assess your strength and your weakness and work it into this time management thing. Because if you try to do it the D way, it's not going to work. Because we come to the table with different things. One shoes don't fit all. And then the last truth that they develop in this book is that learning is limitless if it's accessible. Let me not leave that out, right? Very few things in this world is limitless. But if we develop an openness to learning, now this will only strengthen your expertise, your trajectory, and at the end, it will strengthen your course as you go along. So it is when we learn to intentionally invest our time rather than merely spending it, that is when our transformation happens with our daily habits, right? And the transformation happen and it lasts into lasting results. See, our future is not defined by the time we have, but how wisely we choose to use it. All right, D. Okay, you said that, so what? So what? This is what I want you to do with this time management thing as we go through this course. I don't want you to use time management just to change. Today, if you choose to adapt any of the tools that I introduced in your workflow or your personal growth, I don't want you to change because this is what everyone is doing or this is something that Dee said works for her. What I want you to do is to change because you believe that regardless of any stage that you are in right now in your journey, that you need to grow, you need to be motivated to evolve. So instead of using my time management tool or any tool that I introduced to you today to change your way of life, because it doesn't matter if your intention is not to evolve into someone or something, someone you want to be in the future. And we're going to go through that together. And I'm going to show you that this do work if you change the mindset, right? Because once you change your mindset, the only thing that happens, it makes you better for yourself and for work, but it also makes you better overall. So one of the things that we often don't tell everyone or is not often shared with us is that your work life and your personal life intertwines, whether you like it or not. Everything depends on you, how you feel. At a certain time when you come in here, your productivity depends on how you as an individual feel as you step into your work process. Okay, Dee, you said all of this. What are some of the tools? Let me hear the tools and see if I can apply it. Sure. One of our major problem is that inbox. I don't know about you, but I dread my emails every morning because it's coming like it's just a ticking time bomb waiting to happen, right? One of the tools that I found, and everything I introduced to you today is something that has worked for me. And I'm going to ask you to just use it in the way that it will work for you. Smart organization. What does that mean? Smart organization is just a fancy term that we use to basically describe us intentionally using folders in our email, labels, or those filters in order to structure your workflow. If you are familiar with Outlook, we can set rules, right? I'm going to show you how to do that. But I'm going to just explain each of these as we go along. And when we think about templates, a lot of us is familiar with that. Templates could be used in your email as well. And I find that this made my life easier. It's reusable in its reusable formats for frequently performed tasks, such as if you're sending out emails every week to your residents, you create a template. And this will make your life easier. Maybe it won't save some time, but it'll save enough that you could have an extra minute or two at lunch and don't have to interrupt your lunch by answering the emails, right? And then, of course, you have categorizing, flags, and reminder. And out of all of this, I think my best thing here that I love the most is batch processing. So what is this? Batch processing is basically you schedule, I use batch processing to schedule my emails to go out at a certain time. So if there's an email that I have on my to-do list that needs to go out tomorrow and I have some time that I have to do it today, Outlook affords us that thing where you can schedule your email to go out tomorrow, whatever time you want it to go out automatically. So when you come in, you don't have to worry about that extra to-do item. Trust me, you do it, it changes your life. But I could say all of this, but some of the time it helped just to see how these things work. So let me share with you firstly, smart organization. And then I'm going to explain to you that pretty little clear email structure that you see there.
Rules allow you to move, flag, and respond to email messages automatically. Right-click on an existing message and then select Rules, Create Rule. There are several options for setting rules. Let's create one, moving all emails with the subject line Approval Request to a specific folder. Check the box for Subject Contains and enter or change the text if you need to. Check Move Item to Folder and then choose a folder or create a new one. Select OK to close the dialog box. Then select OK again to create the rule. You can use the rule right away by checking the Run This Rule box, then selecting OK. And your emails and any future ones fitting the rule will be moved. Outlook provides a range of templates you can use to change or create rules. Select File, Manage Rules and Alerts, New Rule. For this example, let's select Flag Messages from Someone for follow-up. Rule descriptions underlined in blue can be edited. Let's select People or Public Group. Double-click a contact, then select OK. Select Follow Up at this time to set a reminder, and select OK. Then select Next. Here you can put limitations on the rule, like only specific words. Check the box in Step 1, then the specific words link in Step 2, and add the words. Then select Add, OK. Select Next. And
Wonderful.
you can add exceptions to the rule, such as when your name appears in the CC box. Select Next. You can name your rule for reference. Check Run This Rule Now if you want. Select Finish. Note that certain rules will only run when Outlook is on. Select OK. Then select OK to exit. And your emails are flagged, as will any future ones fitting the rule.
Smart organization. This, all of these steps that I'm going to share with you is just for you to get it visually. You can find all of this information on Microsoft, right? But what does that do for you? Smart organization will take your overloaded email to make it look something like this, right? D, how is this possible? You're going to learn through smart organization or applying rules to your Outlook to make that morning introduction, if you will, to your work seem a little bit more less daunting. Let's put it like that. So using smart organization, if you see here, you can put all your emails in categories. That doesn't mean your email disappear. It's still up to you. This is why I say AI or all of these technology is a tool for you to use to make your life better. So how do I track my emails? You see these little numbers here. This will tell you how many emails you have today or unopened or unread emails that you have that speak to AHME or ACGME conference or, you know, whatever it may be, speak to your coordinator, depending on what folder or what rules you put in the system, you could name it whatever you wanted to name it. And this is how you're going to follow or structure your email to make it easier. Because at the end of the day, a well-organized system reducing the time you spend searching for information, right? It prevents work overload responsibility and it creates greater control over demanding workflow. Now, let's take a look at how we're going to use, how we're going to categorize and flag. And all these things is for visual impact for you as you learn. I think I double clicked that twice. but we're going to use Microsoft to tell us how this works for Outlook and how will this make our life a little bit better.
Categories can show what subjects your email, calendar, and contacts fall into. To assign a category to an email, right-click the message and choose Categorize. Then pick a category. The first time you use a category, Outlook asks if you want to rename it. Select Yes. To see all categories, select Categorize, All Categories. Select a category, then select Rename, OK. Or create a category by selecting New, Name, Color, OK. For calendar events, follow the same process. Right-click a meeting, then click Categorize and select your category. You can also assign categories when creating meetings. Select Categorize, then select your category. Categories are only seen by you, and you can add multiple categories to email, contacts, and events. Flags and reminders. You can select a flag icon in an email to make it a to-do item. Or right-click the flag and pick a follow-up time. Select Add Reminder to open the menu. Check the reminder box, then pick the date and time. You can label the type of reminder you want. When you're finished, select OK. Reminders show in the message list and reading pane.
So this also is one step that we can use in order to make our workload and our work life better. For the sake of time, I'm going to be skipping over the next two. However, you can use Microsoft, and that's all I did. Just type in these things, how to do this in Microsoft, and it shows me how to do it. All of this information that I'm giving to you is just readily available in Microsoft, right? Learning is limited. Use the things that's already exist. That's one of the things that have to do with time management, and each of these things will be a positive impact on your personal productivity. Remember, I tell you, your personal productivity has everything to do with your professional productivity, right? Both go hand in hand. You could create the perfect system, but if you as a person don't feel good about it or don't want to engage in it, it will never work. Having the system and not actually implementing it will never work. All right, D, I'm not computer savvy. I'm gonna be my own devil advocate, guys. I'm not computer savvy. I don't like all of these things that you're saying. All right, no problem. Who here is a post-it king or queen? I'm a king of post-its. Love it. Nothing beats the power of a post-it system. It's reliable, and I personally love it. Post-its works too. But what my intention is to do, I'm gonna make this whole thing work better for you. Just bear with me a little. I'm going to introduce also a concept to you guys. And this concept is called mind mapping. Anybody familiar with the term? So if not, you are. Mind mapping is a beautiful thing. Mind mapping is a visual tool which is used to organize your thoughts. And it starts with a central idea, and then you add main branches around it and using like single keywords. Mind mapping is all about clarity. Well, seeing this here could be a little bit confusing. So instead of just walking you through that, I'm going to let the computer do it for me. So let's sit through this version. I think that the computer don't want me to make me great. Good thing we have a tech here that's going to help me get this going. Hence the reason why AI is a tool, and it's not, if some way could fail you, beautiful. Now let's learn a little bit about what mind mapping is. Still won't make me great? Mm-mm-mm.
Mind mapping is a visual thinking technique that helps you organize ideas around a central concept. Instead of writing in long paragraphs or rigid bullet lists, you start with one main idea in the center and then branch out with related thoughts. It mirrors how our brains actually work through associations, not straight lines. And here's something important: mind mapping is not tool dependent. You don't need AI or other fancy software, although they may help. A blank sheet of paper and a pen are more than enough. Digital tools can enhance the process, but the power is in the thinking, not the software. Because mind mapping isn't about design, it's about clarity. So, how do you actually create one? Step one, start in the center. Write your main topic in the middle of a page and then circle it. Step two, create main branches. Draw thick lines outward. Each branch represents a major category. Use single words, not sentences. Keywords keep your thinking flexible. Step three, add sub branches. From each main branch, draw thinner lines with more specific ideas. Step four, use simple visual cues. Circle or clouds for ideas, boxes for actions, arrows to show relationships, and so on. You don't need artistic skills. Messy is fine. Clarity is the goal here. And one more unwritten rule: don't overthink it. Mind mapping works best when you allow ideas to flow first and organize later. Let's make this practical with an example. Imagine your topic is: how do I make my next training session as effective as possible? We write that in the center. Now, we draw the main branches based on the key elements we believe are essential for an effective training session, like objectives. In other words, what should participants be able to know, do, or demonstrate by the end of the session? Audience: who are the learners? Content: what information, concepts, frameworks, or examples will support the objectives? Engagement: how will you keep learners actively involved? Practice: where will learners apply what they've learned? And measurement: how will you know the training was effective? Now we define actions for each of these key elements. Under objectives, we add: define 2-3 measurable learning outcomes, align objectives with the business goals, translate outcomes into observable behaviors. Under audience, we add: assess prior knowledge level, identify motivation and expectations, adapt content to real job context. Under content, we could add: select any essential concepts, include relevant real world examples, structure content from simple to complex. Under engagement, we could add discussion prompts or use interactive activities or polls or integrate real life scenarios. Under practice, we could add: design hands on exercises, include role plays or simulations, and provide structured reflection time. Finally, under measurement, we could add things like collect participant feedback or evaluate performance improvement or plan follow up reinforcement actions. Within minutes, we have outlined the fundamental structure of the training session. No slides, no templates, just thinking made visible. And that's the power of mind mapping. It turns scattered thoughts into structured insights. Mind mapping isn't about being creative, it's about being clear. Whether you're designing, training, planning a project, solving a problem, or preparing a strategy, sometimes the best thinking tool is still a blank page. Let us know in the comments. Do you prefer digital mind maps, or are you a classic and would go for pen?
And basically, that's what mind mapping is. If you're a visual person like me, I love mind mapping. Mind mapping is just basically about clarity, knowing exactly what you're trying to accomplish, right? And again, it's something that you could use without AI. But as again, I'm going to emphasize AI is a tool, right? All these systems that I introduced throughout the presentation, the smart organization, the mind mapping to create clarity, batch processing to protect focus, and all the templates and to increase efficiency, and all of these things, when combined with AI, what I found, and a system, and the system I chose to use was Kanban, it makes your life goes easier. And what it does, it creates possibility. It creates the possibility for you to become this. Remember, we all know what our reality is in the previous slide, right? Reality is we feel majority of the time, 95% of the time, as we go through our daily workflow, like everybody needs something. And we can never actually get what we intended to do out effectively because of everybody interrupting our process, right? These tools help you to become the effective coordinator. And I only tell you this because these tools have worked for me. And as I move along, I'm going to tell you how it worked for me, right? So combined with AI and Kanban, if we make it about us, make it personal, because as leaders and mentors and managers, whichever you want to consider yourself as, we must consider incorporating different strategy in our daily process, right? So a person's willingness to reflect, set your goals, and follow a structured plan often demonstrate their commitment to personal and professional growth. Yeah, D, whatever. All right, fine, cool. I'm gonna show you how it works. I implemented, along with all of these strategy, something called Kanban. What is Kanban? It better say by seeing it, because I'm visual again. I'm gonna trust technology to make me great one more time. All I'm asking you to do is make me great. Yes, technology is a tool. Keep that in mind. It's a tool. You're the actual engine. There we go. Let's learn a little bit about Kanban.
Kanban is a work management method that helps you visualize work, optimize your processes, and understand and manage risks in delivering your services to the customers. The idea of Kanban can be traced back to the late 1940s in the Toyota production factories, where it started as an inventory control system. As you may have guessed, the word Kanban comes from Japanese and means signboard or visual board. Back then, Japanese engineer Taiichi Ono first implemented Kanban to maximize manufacturing efficiency. The Kanban method as we know it today emerged in the beginning of the 21st century. Taking the principles from Toyota, key players from the knowledge work field realized how the Kanban concept could positively change the way products and services are delivered. Nowadays, the Kanban method is widely spread across various industries. There are 6 key principles that define the Kanban method, divided into 2 groups: change management and service delivery principles. The change management principles show you that Kanban is not a Big Bang transformation model, but rather an evolutionary change approach seeking to improve what is already in place. The service delivery principles encourage you to recognize your company as a network of interdependent services so you can understand how work flows through it. This approach will help you stay user-centered and understand your customers' needs and expectations. To support these principles, there are 6 key practices in Kanban. 1. Visualize the workflow. In knowledge work, often your work remains intangible or invisible. To improve the delivery process, Kanban urges you to visualize how work flows through your organization. 2. Limit work in progress. This practice encourages you to focus on finishing the work at hand before moving on to the next. WIP limits are key to establishing a pull system and help you ensure smooth workflow. 3. Manage flow. Once you have an understanding of your flow, it's time to optimize how work passes through it. This means uncovering impediments, visualizing and managing blockers, and reducing wasteful activities, helping you to complete work as smoothly and predictably as possible. 4. Make process policies explicit. It's hard to improve what you don't understand, so make your process policies explicit and set clear guidelines that teams need to follow to deliver value while maintaining a sustainable pace. 5. Implement feedback loops. Kanban relies on regular cadences to keep everybody in the organization aligned. From team to management meetings and reviews, feedback loops help you learn and adapt to changes on time. 6. Improve collaboratively, evolve experimentally. Kanban is a method for continuous improvement, and you have to make those improvements collaboratively using data-driven experiments. The evolutionary approach of Kanban helps you understand your organization's current strengths and avoid resistance. Let's move forward and see how to visualize your workflow. You can start by making a Kanban board. When looking at the board, you should be able to understand how work flows through your system. Use a Kanban board to map all the stages of your work process from beginning to end. This allows you to identify the weak spots of your workflow and take the necessary actions to eliminate them. Also, don't forget to use work in progress limits on your board. They balance your workflow, indicate available capacity, and convert push into pull systems. Kanban boards can be built on whiteboards or walls. However, using digital platforms such as Kanbanize gives you unparalleled flexibility. In Kanban, work items are visualized as cards. Every Kanban card represents a single work item where teams input details about the work at hand. A Kanban card can also contain information about who is responsible, when is its deadline, what is its priority, and many more. Once you've built your flow, it's time to measure it. Kanban teams do that with the help of lead time. This is the time it takes for a card to move through the entire workflow from requested to done. In other words, lead time is about how long it takes for a work item to reach the customer's hands. As a rule of thumb, the lesser your lead time is, the faster.
I'm going to ask everyone that is joining on Zoom to make sure that you're muted. Thank you. I'm going to continue this and then, oh, beautiful.
Faster you can deliver value to your customers. However, is the Kanban method applicable to different use cases and industries? It sure is. Kanban is reportedly being successfully adopted throughout organizations in various industries, such as pharmaceutical, IT, financial services, engineering, and more. Researches, such as the state of Kanban, shows Kanban helps companies improve visibility of work, improve their delivery speed and predictability, align business objectives with day-to-day work, and increase customer satisfaction. Overall, the vast majority of companies indicate that the Kanban method is more effective than prior ways of working and managing work. We encourage you to start with what you do now and evolve gradually. Happy Kanbanizing!
Kanban is a principle that I use. And as I said before, no one shoes fits all. So the idea and the goal is to find that AI tool that works best for you. For me, Kanban is simple enough that make everything works out well. And as I said, I won't introduce you to you unless I use it. And I do. Kanban helps you provide clear visibility of your work, right? You have all your tasks that you have to do in one view, maybe on the board, depending on what you want to do. And if since we're doing digital, we do have apps that help us do this. And I'm going to speak about that a little later and how you can make your life much easier. It also reduces multitasking, right? It limits that work in progress area. You know, every time you start something, you get interrupted, you forget about it, and it just falls in that on and then dump pile of things that you started and couldn't finish because you constantly being interrupted by your everyday demands of your program director, your residents, or even personal demands, right? It also monitors and ensure work efficiency. and also help with prioritization, accountability, and continuous improvement. So how do I combine all of this? Understanding the Kanban approach is similar to just having post-its on your computer. It's similar to having your mind mapping, because why I introduced those things earlier is for clarity, right? Instead of juggling 10 tasks at once, you can use Kanban to focus on only 3 active tasks. And the Kanban board, which I'm going to let this explain to you how it looks, but it's mainly just like this. Your Kanban board could be like this. If you like old fashioned, I'm a little bit of mixture of old fashioned and the digital world. You like to see it as well. You create a simple board. And that's what Kanban is. If you love your post-it, you be a post-it king or queen. That's me too. What I did was use my post-it on my Kanban board. And as I go through the process of getting this task done, all I do is move it along the way. As residency coordinators, Kanban can be used as a visual workflow of management system to organize your responsibility and prioritize your urgent tasks. And because we're strapped for time, I'm going to go ahead and just play this a little bit to give you a visual, not only this beautiful character representation of me, but I'm also going to give you my attempt again to make my life great again. I kid you not. I think this is it. No, this looks like a home decorating thing. Mm-mm. This is the one. So I wanted to give you an idea of what the Kanban board looks like and how it actually works. It's a simple flow, yes.
The Kanban board is a work management tool that helps you visualize and optimize your workflow. Kanban boards bring clarity to your work process and help you understand how work flows through your system so you can be more efficient. Let's go into detail and explore the main elements of a Kanban board. Kanban boards can be broken down into 6 key components: columns, swim lanes, Kanban cards, commitment points, work in progress limits, and delivery points. Columns are the key building blocks of Kanban boards. They represent specific activities of your process, and together they form your workflow. To visualize work items across their boards, teams use Kanban cards. Each card contains information about the task, such as deadline, assignee, description, and more. Cards help teams get a clear overview of the current work and stay on the same page. And as Kanban is a pull system, the cards enter the flow from the left side. They move through the board and exit on the right, where value is delivered to customers. If you want your team to have a better understanding of the workflow, this is where you have to establish commitment and delivery points. A commitment point is basically an agreement that your team will deliver a certain request to the customer. On the other hand, the delivery point is where items are considered complete, or in other words, when the product or service is handed to the customer. It is important to know that the core metric in Kanban is lead time. This is the time it takes for a single work item to pass through the system from the commitment point to delivery point. Measuring lead time allows you to understand system behavior and identify opportunities for improvement. The next important element of a Kanban board is work in progress, or WIP limits. They limit the amount of work that is currently in progress, which prevents too much or too little work entering the system, consequently improving the flow of value. WIP limits help teams focus on finishing the current work items before moving on to the next. And last but not least, swim lanes. Swim lanes are horizontal lines that split a Kanban board into sections. Teams usually use them to visually separate different work types on the same board and organize similar tasks together. You can use swim lanes to differentiate the work of various individuals, teams, or classes of service, such as expedite, standard, or intangible work. All these key elements can help your team understand and manage risk in delivering your services or products. Ultimately, this will help you improve the flow of work. It is so easy to start with a physical Kanban board. You just need a whiteboard or a wall and a bunch of sticky notes. If you're new to Kanban, it may be worth trying out. In contrast, digital tools like Kanbanize offer great speed and flexibility. You can modify your boards in the blink of an eye, plus all the information is accessible from anywhere, making it the perfect solution for remote or distributed teams.
So I love the concept of Kanban. And the reason being, it helps me to keep track of the things that I have to do, the things that are work in progress. And it's as simple as tool as possible. It allows you to keep all of the things you love so much as your Post-it. And you could do a simple thing as you see there by creating it on a whiteboard. You could create it on your wall or whatever the Post-it will stick to. And all you're doing is moving it from one stage to the next. One of the things I find interesting when I use the Kanban board, what happens to me, it also identifies tasks that no longer serves me. Because majority of the times, I don't know about you, but who starts a task that's, of course, somebody requests of you to do. But then in the middle of it, before you even complete it, they no longer need it, right? It gives accountability. And it also gives you a visual outlook of what is in your process that is working for you and what is not. You also could monitor who has to do what with. If it's no longer your duty and you have done what your end of it, and now it's your program director is just waiting for your program director approval. So you can keep track of where in your process or where on your board your task is, right? The interesting thing about Kanban, once you complete the task, you remove it and you move on to the next. It eliminates interruptions too. You will use a Kanban board to prioritize what is important. So say, for example, somebody comes and it mostly is your program director, this is immediate and you have to do this now. You stop everything in your process. If it's really something that you have to do now, that now moves to the critical area of your Kanban board and you start that process. Everything else ceases. One of the things I will encourage you to do, stop acting like you can multitask. It sounds good, and yes, but truly you are not multitasking, right? Yes, you have the idea in your head, but until you complete one task, what you end up with is a bunch of tasks that you have started with no completion at all. Prioritize your tasks instead of multitasking them. You might say, okay, fine, D, you gave me this, you give me tool, you show me Kanban. Well, how do I make it work? Make it practical. It's not rocket science. It's literally moving pieces of paper, or if you're a digital person, put it in the computer and let that do the work for you. It's literally identify where your work is and how you could effectively get it completed. Half of the work you could give to the computer to do, and your most strenuous, if you are someone who liked that paper, your most strenuous activity is just moving that Post-it from one column to the next. That's it, right? If you apply Kanban in your daily habits, right, you do like a morning check-in, and that morning check-in will look, you coming in and you visualize in your board. Just see what is in progress, what you can take off of the board, or what you need to move up, or what you have accomplished, right? You capture all your incoming work for on the board. You can move it to whatever it is. If it's in the to-do phase, it's there. The work in progress phase, or you're waiting for someone to do their part. Or if the task is completed, it's just a check off the box. You can use Copilot, and that's the designated AI tool here at SUNY. Copilot is one of those things you can use for the Kanban process, and I'm going to show you how to do that in a minute. Or Gemini to draft your emails. You could do that. That also goes in the Kanban process too. Do policies or presentation or even meeting minutes. It could help you do that. You could track it, your deadlines and your accreditation milestones. We have a couple of apps that help you do that. And you have Trello is one. I only put the two that I like. Trello is a simple one here, and ClickUp. Don't worry, you don't have to write it down. I'm going to show you in a few just a breakdown of all the apps that are available to your disposal and how you can use it. I love ClickUp. ClickUp, if you know what kind of personality you have, if you're a type A personality and you love the list and everything breakdown in the various stages, ClickUp is wonderful for that. Okay, I encourage you to review your board daily. And reason being for that, you do not want a lot of your workflow to be in that in progress stage, right? That mind mapping that we mentioned before helps you to clearly define what you're trying to accomplish. And that's very critical in your process and using Kanban. And that time management section, what you're going to do is you're going to set a deadline and a date to accomplish these tasks and make it realistic, something that you can actually do, right? And then you can measure your productivity. If you're going to use a digital tool, you could measure that. Sites like Trello and ClickUp will basically give you, at the end of the week, a metric that shows you the amount of email responses you were done and the amount of time you were able to do that. And you can measure it to see if Kanban will really help you get to where you need to go. It will also track the number of tasks you complete per week and document your turnaround time. It does that as well. And the percentage of deadlines you met. It gives you an idea if your system that you're currently using is efficient or not. And it will help you identify the changes that you can make. You ask, Dee, then where do I start? Now you give me this, you give me more work. Where do I start? I want to know how I could implement this in my daily life. Remember the first thing I said before, everything is, it has to be personal first before it becomes professional. It has to be personal. So what am I going to do? Because a lot of the time, transformation doesn't really begin with just major changes of any kind, right? Efficiency is personal. Everything that we do is managed around your energy and your task and your relationship, as I said earlier. Transformation normally begins with a decision. So what I want you to do at this time is to decide whether you're willing to change. And not just change, but remember, as I mentioned earlier, I want you to evolve. If you see any area that you need to evolve or you would like to evolve, then we're going to move along and you're going to participate in this little exercise. In your swag bag, you have 2 books. You could choose any one of them. And you do have a pen, and I'm going to ask you to just bring that out. We're just going to go through this step real quickly. Because what I've seen while I was doing this research, one of the greatest predictors of success is having written goals and a plan for how you're going to achieve them. Or you could use the Post-its that's also in there. So this exercise has been used successfully by a lot of leaders, entrepreneurs, and professionals to transform your idea into measurable outcomes. So today we're going to use the exercise to begin our process to success of personal and professional development. Right? If we got our book out, we're going to use those envelopes as well, but it's later on. But let us start this process right now. Now that you have your book out, the first thing I want you to do, right, is on top of it, you're going to write the word goals, and you're going to put today's date. Once you have done that, we are going to think about something that goals that we want to accomplish. within the next 3 to 12 months. We're making it realistic then. And I want you to just think broadly. It doesn't have to be career-wise. It could be about career, yes. It could be something professional. Maybe it could be like, professional certificate. Think about it. It could be something personal. It could be your family, education, maybe health and wellness, maybe financial, leadership development. It doesn't matter. Think about these goals that you would like to accomplish in the next 3 to 6 months or 12 months. To make it more, you can make it 12 months. For some of them will take you around 12 months. And as I said before, this is something that I did myself, right? When you write in these goals, I want you to write the goals in present tense. I own my home. Just for example, I have my dream car. If that's what's in your mindset. I'm Tag Me certified. That's another one. I saved $20,000. I don't know about you, but if you can, give the sister some tips. Oh, I present at a conference. It doesn't matter. Make sure you write these goals in the present tense. Jot down 5 of them. I don't want to make it long. Just jot down 5. Everything must be done in the present tense. Why? Writing in the present tense helps you to shift your thinking, right? You change it from wishing or believing, or no, you change it from wishing to believing, right? And you focus your attention on the actions needed to achieve them. The idea is when you think, whatever you think, you normally become, right? Whatever you feel, that's what you act upon. And whatever you imagine, you accomplish. And this is the goal behind, or this is the reason you're going to write this in present tense. Now, imagine if you have completed that, if you're up to number 3 or 5, it doesn't matter. Imagine you have a magic wand, right? Now look at your list. If you could accomplish just one of these goals within the next 24 hours, which one of the goals will make the greatest positive impact on your life? It's your list. You could tell. Normally, it will just pop out to you once you look at your list. And once you identify that thing, I'm going to ask you to circle it. Now that we have that primary goal, we're going to transfer that on a clean sheet of paper. So just flip over the other side, and the only thing you're going to write on that paper is that one goal you circled. Everything else now becomes secondary. So now you move this one goal to that urgent part of your Kanban board, correct? Right. So we're going to move through this process. Now, with that one goal, I want you, after you write your goal and you state it clearly, be specific, I'm going to ask you to give it a completion date and a realistic one. Something realistic that you think that you can accomplish this goal within that time frame. Give it it could be 3 months from now, it could be 6 months from now. Make it realistic. Because one of the driving force behind your goals is if it's actually, you really can attain it in a certain period of time, right? If you make this goal so big, it seems unattainable, and then you never really hold yourself accountable of doing something or even trying to move forward and accomplish it. And this is how our goals falls in the background or on the back burner, if you will. So once you choose your goal, I also want you to think about everything that you have to do to accomplish this goal. It doesn't have to be in any order. Just think about it. Everything that you're going to have to do to accomplish this goal. Maybe you have to go now and get a book, or maybe you have to learn a new skill. It doesn't matter. Everything that you could possibly think about that you're going to need, all the resources that you're going to need to accomplish this one goal. Maybe it's money. Who knows? It doesn't matter. This is between you and your goal, not everyone else. One shoes don't fit everyone. This, this exercise is tailored to you. And once you do that, right, I want you to arrange, you're going to arrange, and this could be in the future, you don't have to do it now. All of these things that you said you're going to need to accomplish this goal, you're going to arrange it in order. And this is where AI comes in. And trust me, AI is good as a tool to help the thinking process for you. Once you have your goal down, you could plug this into any of the AI apps that is available, and we're going to talk about that to you. And it will break down step by step how you're going to accomplish your goal. And then what I want you to do, and this has been proven over every industry, is to take action. You see, the idea is if you start today completing just one item off that list, you're one step closer to having that goal accomplished. And this is where you have going to implement Kanban. You're going to complete one item. Now your goal has been moved into the in progress section, right? So now you're working on it. If you do something every single day from this day forward, your goal is guaranteed to be achievable. All you have to do is one thing every single day towards this goal. And it's a guarantee system. You will achieve every single goal you set out for yourself. And all that's needed is just one thing every day. And as you go along, yes, you can adjust your plan accordingly. Make it personal. As I said before, we're going to use AI as a tool. Because what we don't realize is AI, this mighty AI thing, is just a tool. You are the brain behind it. Majority of the times we feel like, oh, AI is taking over, it's going to do. No. Consider AI as a tool. If you don't have the imagery or an idea, AI is not going to spit out just any and anything. You're going to have to ask it something first, right? All it's there for you to do is to help you get that something that you want done. Show you a more effective way, if you will. Or just make your life easier. So now you don't have to research. AI will do that for you. So there's a couple of apps that works well with Kanban that will help you when you put in these goals in these apps. It will help you get these things done. Of course, we know that Microsoft Copilot and all of these that I'm telling you, it's free, right? For Microsoft Copilot, of course, we could use it to draft our documents if you're not using it already, and majority of us is doing that. You use it to analyze information and work on the Microsoft Office workflows. You have ChatGPT, if you love that, and all of your imagery you see here is courtesy of ChatGPT. I put into it my information, tell it what I want, and ChatGPT spit out those beautiful images of myself or whoever it considers me to be. It spit that out for me, right? You could also use Google Gemini, and this is so good. It helps you summarize documents. I love Google Gemini. It also helps you to brainstorm ideas. Remember, the ideas begin with you. And using these tools will move it along. Canva. For this one, I didn't use Canva, but Canva is so good in presentation. Why try to figure out how to make your presentation work for you or making it graphically aesthetic and so forth when you have these tools can do that to eliminate the word process. All you have to do is to organize it and know what you're talking about, right? And Canva, I feel, is so good for that. And there's a free version of that as well. And then you have Notebook LM, and that is also free. Remember, I'm not telling you to go and be expert in any of these. Try them out and see which one fits you. No one's shoes fit each one of us. Some of us will find some of this complicated, and then there's some of us will find it easier. One program for you. Try it out and just see what happens. There's also other free AI programs that you can use to help you along this process. And all of these programs works well with Kanban. Trello, is it free? Yes. It gives you a simple Kanban board and where you could track your tasks and you could collaborate with each of your tasks that you have there, right? The AI features are available with limited access, but you do have a free access version of it. And so on Notion, it's also free. This works good too if you want to put your personal accomplishments in there, as long as you're professional. In hand, I find Notion works well with that. But again, it's for you to try and to see which one best suits you. It helps well with personal productivity, with notes and project and knowledge-based activities. And then, of course, there's Microsoft. I'm not quite sure if we are able here at Downstate or if you have Microsoft Office at your job. I don't know if this is free to you, but they have the Microsoft Planner, the basic version. And if it's free, use it. It helps a lot. It put a lot of things in light. And then, of course, you have your trusty co-pilot that is there too. This one, it have plans that you may have to pay for, but if you don't want to pay for it, no problem. There's other free options. And then ClickUp, my baby. I love ClickUp. ClickUp, let's go back a little bit. ClickUp is free. I use the free version, right? But it also have the pay-assisted AI version. I don't pay too much attention to this because you can always use Microsoft Copilot or ChatGPT to do the AI portion of your job and just plug it into ClickUp, right? The Kanban version with ClickUp is free. It makes it visually aesthetic, and you could also categorize and color your task regardless of urgency, whichever color you choose. You could do that with ClickUp. It is good for complex project management. As I said, I'm a type A. I love to break down everything and every step and check and check and check. Maybe that's not your thing. Maybe you have like a I organize chaos thing going along, or ClickUp will help you get that together. And then, of course, we have the Kanban flow. There's no AI in that. And if you're not a friend of AI, you don't want to use it as a tool, that's okay too. You can use a Kanban flow instead of having those post-its sticking from one place to the other. The Kanban flow, which is free, will help you move things along just the same. And here's a couple more. They have Todoist, MeisterTask, Asana, GitHub Projects, and Miro. All of these AI tools are free, and all of these work with Kanban. You can apply that simple step from moving your work or your task from one point to the other and making it measurable, and keep yourself accountable for the scheduled deadlines you have. Now, we're coming to the end of our journey. If you don't hear anything I say, I need you to understand that successful people rarely achieve their extraordinary result by accident. Every successful person have a plan, right? I'm not telling you it's always going to be a success, but they started out with a plan, right? They normally write their goals down, prioritize what matters, and that's important. Everything is not a priority. You have to know what task that has urgency or immediate for you to accomplish. Success is really determined by only talent alone. You could have the talent, but if you don't know how to organize your talent, or if you don't know how to implement it, it wouldn't matter, right? It is achieved by determination of how you intentionally manage your time, because every healthy habit, every professional achievement, every personal milestone, and every meaningful life experience is built on one well-spent hour at a time. And the only way you could really maximize your hours if you have a plan to do so, right? And then time management is just not only a productivity skill. It bridges between where you are today and the life you're capable of creating tomorrow. So if you take away anything, take away that AI is a tool and could be your partner in success. It makes your life easier. Make whatever goal you have clear, because clarity creates focus, focus creates action, and actions creates results. Use what works. Don't try to create the wheel. That's not your task. Your task is to make your life easier. And the only way that you do that, use what other people you do now. It worked. 87% is a big gap, if you ask me, in your goal to success, your journey to success. And all you have to do at this point forward, since you're going to take your initial step towards whatever you choose to do, is keep moving forward every single day. You're going to do one thing every single day and keep moving forward. All right, D. You say all of this. Yes, it's a lot of information. A lot you have to do. It's a good thing that I made the PowerPoint. You can have it afterwards and you can make it what you will after you live this and it's live and they're recording and you can listen to me again. But the only way this thing is going to work for you is if you map your success. Map it. The future self. Majority of you are probably wondering, why is Matthew McConaughey up here? Here's a reason, I promise. The future self is a concept that was introduced to me and most of the world by, I wouldn't say most of the world, but some people that was just happening to watch the 86 Academy Awards when after Matthew won the award, he was thanking his co-stars and his family. And then he went on to his speech and he said, there's 3 things you need every day, right? He said, number 1, something to look up to. The second, something to look forward to. And then someone to chase. And his answer to the something to look up to was God. Yes, he's a spiritual person. And then something to look forward to, his answer was family. But what took my interest is the someone to chase. And for that, he said his future self. And I'm like, what? Like everybody else, like, future self. So in the interview, they asked him, what do you mean, your future self? And he went on to explain that someone asked him one time while interviewing that, who's your hero when he was 15? And he said, me 10 years from now. And then when he got to 25, in another interview, they said, okay, so who's your hero now? Because he have accomplished so much at 25. He, to himself, after evaluating, was like, it's not enough, I guess, me at 35. And then he find himself constantly doing that. And he patterned this to always setting a goal for 10 years from now. He wants to be better. His future self should be constantly be evolving, right? And the mindset he explained is that he keeps him somehow grounded and somehow in a humility state, always chasing after and improving himself, striving to be better 10 years from now. So this resonates to me because what it pointed out to me is that greatness is a process and it's not so much of a destination. It's how do you get there, right? And if you think about it, vision drives action. So if you could see it or you think it or you believe you could do it, if you put action to it, you see, if you have a clear vision of what your future self is, it will fuel your daily effort because you're always working towards your future self, right? And then self-leadership is a choice. I could say a whole bunch of things today. I could give you all these tools that you to use, but if you don't choose to implement them, it goes nowhere, right? 1 or 2 of you might choose to use to implement these, and it will take you to places that you've never been before, of course, because you didn't have this in your life before. But self-leadership, it begins with you, and you must make a choice. It means choosing to pursue the person you want to become, even if that person is still years away. Your journey is yours. So Matthew McConaughey, future self version, at the end of it, when they asked him, so what is the key to this? Because you seem to have this to unpack. And his answer was a clear face, just keep on living. And I was like, that is just awesome. So what I did, I always talk about my 2% approach. That that Matthew resonated with me, but then I made it applicable to me because remember I tell you not one shoes don't fit all, right? So you have to make it about you. So it resonated with me and I decided, you know what? I'm going to implement this 2% approach. And my 2% approach is just making your changes in microdoses. And what does that mean? I strive every day to be 2% better than I was yesterday. And that's it. Small changes. If I implement these, I realize that work for me. I implement these small changes every single day, then it becomes habit. And then now I don't even realize it. I do it the same thing every single day, but it works. Your journey is your own, right? I want you, the next step, when you ask your envelope in your swag bag, take that out. And this is what I want you to do. I'm going to ask you to just write a letter to your future self. For that same goal that you wrote in that book, here is how it's going to be applicable. If your goal is within 3 months from now, I hope you did make it 3 months from now. If you're going to do something, it doesn't matter. And on your little letter, here's what your letter going to sound like. You could say, "Dear future me." You could put your name, whatever is suitable for you. And you're going to take today as your initial point. It doesn't matter what you put in your letter. This is for you and your eyes only. And you're going to congratulate yourself for taking the first step to becoming who you are 3 months from now. Whatever message you want to put in there, it's up to you. But make sure you celebrate you in that message. It doesn't matter 3 months from now if you accomplish anything, but it matters if you do something or even try. This letter to your future self is going to serve as your motivator, or if a reminder, if you will. Now, as you write this letter to your future self, right, and you can take a moment to do that. You don't have to finish it, but I would really love you to finish it before the end of this conference. On your envelope, I need you to, if you're a Downstate coordinator, to just write your mail stop code on it, and we're going to seal that envelope, and we're going to give it back to us, because what we're going to do 3 months from now, we're going to mail that envelope to you. And that's going to be your message to yourself, right? Be honest and make it as meaningful as possible, because the best encouragement comes from you. At the end of the day, no one cares about your success but you, and this is how it's supposed to be, right? Yes, you could have people who cheer you on, and there's very normal. It's also normal, and it's a beautiful thing. But your success and the first step depends on you and who you want to become in the future. And if you're still doing your letter, keep in mind it's not a performance evaluation. It's not another task to be completed, but instead it's a promise to remain intentional about your personal and professional growth. Whether it be 1 year, 2 months, or in this instance, 3 months from now, success may look different from each and every one of us here. But every lesson you learn, every boundaries that you establish, every challenge you overcome, and every step you step forward will be evidence that you chose to not only change, but to evolve. And that choice you make today. And with that said, I'm just going to ask you to take a moment to give yourself a round of applause and a standing ovation for not only making the decision to change your life and evolve today, but also for sitting for what, almost an hour or maybe an hour or more listening to my voice and watching technology do me the best it can, disappoint me over and over. At this time, I want to take a moment for those of you who have questions. Any questions? If time permits, I think it does. We're going to try our best. And I'll now open the floor for questions. No questions? Remember, the only bad questions is the one you're hoping someone else asks. Oh, we do have one? Oh, I'm so sorry. Now, he said, what is the difference between a goal and a dream? To me, it goes hand in hand. Your dream, right? And this is just me paraphrasing in my opinion. Your dream, whatever it is be, maybe you want to be a millionaire by the time you're 23. Okay, you look at very young. So maybe you want to be a millionaire by the time you're 23. That's your dream, right? Your goals is a step you're going to take to get to that outcome of your dream. So in order to accomplish your dream, you must have a way to get there, right? And each step in your journey, that's your goal, is going to get you closer to that dream. And that to me is the difference between a goal and a dream. What I want you to focus on, if anything, at the end of this session, at the end of this series, is to focus on accomplishing those goals so you could accomplish at the end of the day those dreams. All right? With that said, thank you guys so much for joining me. Hopefully, the stuff that I presented is good. Okay. We're not taking a break? All right. So because I'm long-winded, I've taken your break for you. At this time, please continue to finish writing your letters, and we're going to go around and collect them when you're through. And for those of you outside of Downstate, please put your address that we can mail these letters out to you.
Wasn't that an outstanding presentation? We were to go into break, but we're not going to do the break right now. We're going to go straight into telling you all about our committees. We're going to take the break after. You guys going to get the break.
So one of the greatest strengths of the RPSC is that we don't simply work alongside one another, we learn from one another as well, right? So our RPCF committees are truly the heartbeat of our organization. So everything you see you're going to see here is a result of coordinators just like you and I, right, and their work and the communities they're a part of. Behind every successful retreat or event or professional development opportunities, whether it's a newsletter or a wellness initiative, there's a dedicated comedy, why am I tripping up now? There's a dedicated set of volunteers working tirelessly behind the scenes, right? So today we'll hear updates from the incredible leaders who will continue to move this organization forward. Oh, okay. So I guess I'm going to go first. The Professional Development Committee. Well, this year I'm the chair of the committee. This position is 1 year. We try to rotate it to give everyone an opportunity to participate. Our professional development committee consists of 6 individuals. At this time, I'll ask you to just stand up so people can see if you're here. We have me, of course, and then there's Selena Adams, Dr. Green, Viola Glasgow. I'm not sure if you're here. Oh, Viola's here. And we have Natasha Henry. Natasha is not here. She's online. She's a part of a group too. Velda Jones. I think there's Velda over there. And of course, Takia Swaby. Now, these are the members in the Professional Development Committee, right? In our Professional Development Committee here at Downstate, our goal is to help our program coordinators development professionally. It is what it says. It's a professional development committee. However, what we're focusing on now in our committee is Tag Me, but our upcoming events throughout this year and next year until we meet again, we are hoping to start a leadership academy. And this academy will be geared on teaching coordinators or guiding or helping coordinators to be leaders. We also want to help you, not only from at this stage, the little exercise you do, we want to go in depth with it and help you create a personal or professional roadmap. And it's just assisting the coordinators, helping you decide what or where you want to be 10 years from now, 3 months from now, whatever. It doesn't matter. But with help from the Professional Development Committee and your fellow coordinators, her goal is to help you get there. And through that, we're going to implement the buddy growth system. And what is that? Our intention is to group people together with like minds, right? Sometimes if you're tackling your goals or your effort by yourself, oftentimes you tend to fall off. But if you have a buddy that will help you keep you accountable, oftentimes we see that you're able to keep on track to achieving your goal. Next up, Professional Development Committee is responsible for Tag Me certification. We encourage all of our program coordinators to be Tag Me certified. We did a short series over the last, I think, 3 months or 2 months, because I think about 5 coordinators from Downstate will be taking the exam this year. So we kicked off our training session this year. I'm going through the materials that will be tested on Tag Me and also offering our coordinators who will be taking it this year few questions and so forth in order to encourage them and help them as they study for the Tag Me exam. What we intend to do in the upcoming future is to do this on a long-term basis. We're hoping to kick off our first session again in October. And this is going to be, we do it for an hour and all is welcome. If you want to join, you could contact me or any of the ladies that was listed on the board. Just send us an email to let us know that you're interested into doing our Tag Me class, and we'll go through it with you. It's a series of PowerPoint and also quizzes at the end just to keep your mind going and to help you. All of the materials that we use will be given to you at the end of the session, and you will have access to all of the materials to prepare you for your Tag Me future, right? And basically, this is the phase of Tag Me that we go through. Because we're starting off later this year, I think we're starting off October. Okay. All right. Basically, all of this phase is what you go through. We have 3 phases of the Tag Me process that we'll be going through. So if you're interested, bear in mind that the Professional Development Committee is there and we are available for you.
I am going to be really quickly. We have the membership engagement committee, which we kind of are the team that puts together our newsletters that you guys get quarterly. We try to stay on task with the, every 3 months. Sometimes we're a little bit late, but this is the committee that provides those newsletters. So if there's anything that you want to see in the newsletters, if there's anything that you want to add, please shoot us an email or shoot me an email, and we could kind of get that in there. We also gather information for the website. We do have to update our website, so we are working on that currently as well. Anyone interested in joining this committee, we do have a QR code for all the committees at the very end that we'll be able to provide you all with.
Thank you. Just going to read mine. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the Wellness Committee members, Dr. Dresner, Natalie Arendelle, Dr. Green, Maria Verna Sevilla, Michaela Tamani, Dr. Williams, and myself, our mission is to promote and encourage wellness initiatives towards a healthy work-life balance to reduce stress, burnout, overwhelmness, and stress among our coordinators, administrators, and staff members. Similarly, with GME residents, faculty, and faculty, we promote wellness and encourage and hope for you to take part in some of our wellness initiatives, including monthly meetings, fun and games, yoga and relaxation sessions, wellness activities, monthly communication, and future initiatives such as monthly potlucks, massage Mondays. I made that up. And more. Um, and more, such as we're collaborating with COM for future initiatives. All those are geared toward promoting wellness and reducing stress and build a healthy and thriving workplace and community and also personal well-being. Our wellness resources include the Downstate Employee Assistant Program, EAP, our wellness or RPCF Wellbeing Toolkit, personal resources, and professional and certified wellness coaches for mind and body. So, as we support our residents, our PDs, and faculty who ultimately care for our patients, let us take care of ourselves and invest in our well-being. I'll leave everyone with this little blurb that really resonated with me. And it says, never find yourself so busy making a life that you cannot find yourself making a healthy life. All right, and I'll leave you with that. We hope you join us.
So please participate if you can, and we encourage all of you to do so. I want to thank you guys for that. And if you ever wondered where all the great ideas come from, they usually start with one committee meeting and then one determined program coordinator to get things done. And if you didn't hear Dr. Green, if any one of you interested in joining, just scan the QR code there and we will contact you accordingly.
Our next speaker really doesn't need an introduction. They say that experience is one of the greatest teachers. Our keynote speaker has dedicated her career to graduate medical education, developing physicians, strengthening residency education, and mentoring countless faculty and coordinators. Dr. Lisa Dresner is the designated institutional official for SUNY Downstate. She's also the Associate Professor of Surgery and Vice Chair for Surgical Education. She's a native of Queens, New York, received her bachelor's from Cornell and her MD degree from SUNY. She spent 7 years as surgical resident at SUNY Downstate and Kings County, including 2 years of research fellowship. She then completed a fellowship in surgical critical care at Jackson's Memorial Hospital. Dr. Dresner became the designated institutional official in September 2023 after a long tenure as program director for the surgery residency program at SUNY Downstate and 4 years as associate assistant DIO. Dr. Dresner.
Morning. Thank you so much for coming. So today I'm going to using AI tools every day and using it to make your lives easier and better. And I like to think about what's your why, like what you like about this job isn't sending emails and isn't putting names on a list and checking things off. Your why is talking to the residents, making sure people are getting their stuff done and getting your personal stuff done, getting your job done so you're not stressed. And I'm going to go over how many of these tools, as I'm writing the talk, I said, okay, let's show you how to do this. Let's show you how to do this. And I took screenshots. I want to apologize that it's not like real time because it can be very awkward to do it real time depending on the AI agent. The other thing you're going to see is I tried to use Copilot as much as possible since we have free access to Copilot. Okay. So our goal is to building smarter, more resilient, one tool at a time. Okay, where we're headed. Innovation in GME is no longer optional, and you can do this. This is building your program for the future, so your day-to-day is the easiest and most efficient. I'm going to leave this open for questions at the end. I want you to think about before and after AI, what you can use AI to do. Writing minutes, copying, listening to minutes, forget that. Listening to minutes, transcribing minutes, putting them into a template, okay? 45 minutes is an underestimate, okay? You can do this in 5 to 10 minutes, easy peasy, okay? Writing an email. People write you these emails. Especially if you want to make sure it says exactly what you want, run it through an AI bot, shorten the amount of time it takes to compose it. This is your ideas. This is what you want to say, but letting someone else help you compose it. For me, hardest part of writing an email is the writer's block, thinking about what I want to say. Once I know what I want to say, then I have to make sure that it says exactly. I can now check it and do it faster. Making dashboards, something that would take days can take minutes. Summarizing policies, rewriting policies, checking policies, making sure that it says what it wants to say, looking up the rules. All of these can take minutes. Okay, so I'm getting my stuff done, and how is this change really gonna make my life better? It really, really is. And I want you to think about just starting. When you're about to do a project, try it before you do something. Before you do this, how can I do it with my Copilot? Or how can I do it with AI? We're going to talk about the toolkit you have, conversational AI and the AI bots that you have, Copilot, ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, they all are conversational. You have a conversation with it. You upload a file, you tell them what you want it to do. You can say, and I've done this, I want to create a toolkit. Or I'm interested in giving a talk on this topic. Can you pull 5 references for me and give me an outline? It will do it for you in a minute. Okay, then you can build the project. It's your project. You just had a research assistant doing the start for you. Okay, think about how, and organize it in a meaningful way for you. Embedded AI, you have Copilot embedded inside Outlook. We don't yet have it in Excel and Word. It's coming, but we only have a basic thing, unless you have your own personal stuff. Meeting and documentation, ambient scribes, we're going to talk about that and how it's a hazard or a plus for our residents and physicians, and how you can use it with different data tools and help you figure out what's going on in your program. So you can use it for first drafts of policies. Remember, not the final draft. You have to put your own, you have to look at it. That is the key. You cannot depend on this to do your work for you. This is a tool to help you do your work. It's like having a dictionary, but it's built in. It's like think back when we started using word processors. We didn't have spell checks. All of a sudden, we have spell checks. Now, every spelling mistake, you just right-click on it and it fixes it. Or you can set it up, it'll fix it itself. I actually think it's better to right-click so you know you're actually getting the correct words. So think about that little bit and how much it saved you. Think about before word processors where you type letters over and over and over again, when somebody makes some faculty member would change 2 words and you'd have to retype it. We don't have to do that anymore. So those things improved your life. This will improve your life as well. You can summarize, I'm going to show you how to summarize a dense policy into something easy to understand, not just for you, but we send things to residents and faculty all the time that are like, send this policy. What the hell is it? And we'll talk about it. And brainstorming, it's a brainstorming partner for curriculum ideas, how to give a talk, how I need to teach this, what resources are there, asking it how to do something that you don't know how to do. Early drafts of accreditation narratives. Remember, always review it yourself. You know, they make mistakes, and having a conversation with it so that it's meeting your goals is key. We talked about a little bit about Copilot, and there already is a lot built into Word and PowerPoint, in terms PowerPoint especially in making pretty slides. But there are other apps you can use until we get all of Copilot. Okay, so this is the first thing is, if you've never used Copilot, you could see in the top corner that little funny multicolored thing. All you do is click on it. And I'm showing you this in Outlook because that's where we have access to it. You can open Copilot as a desktop. It works, but doesn't work as well. And you have it right here, ready every day. You're opening an Outlook. So here, first thing, someone send me, I hate these, by the way. Please send me calendar invites. People remind you about something, you know, telling you about a meeting. Okay, but Copilot will usually, it didn't work yesterday, but usually we'll put it in your calendar for you, which saves you a lot of time, right? Because you have one screen open. Okay, then you have to open your calendar, but you have to pop this out. Otherwise, you're not going to have all the data. You want to copy all the data and put it in the right date. You can imagine this would be faster. While it's doing that, you can do something else. Here's an example of summarizing email. So we got this email. I got this email from, this happened to be from Audio, which is a DI organization, about the USMLE is moving to specific dates and how people, so I asked it to summarize it and the implications, and it did in a minute. Now I have to meet with the program directors and talk about it and make sure people know the dates, because all the residents are going to want to take step 3 on the same date in May, because they have, but except we want to have it. So we have to talk about it. You can help you give a draft on anything. So here, this was not for anything specific. I uploaded my CV and asked it to write a paragraph why I want to be a DIO. Now, this may not be exactly how I would write an application, but it's a start. And you know, we have to fill out these forms all the time with all sorts of nonsense. What that doesn't have any meaning. Why not start with this? Like I would, if in the before AI, I would stare at the paragraph. Oh, I don't know. How do I want to do this? Think it would take me a lot of time to think about what to put in it. Okay, it gave me a draft. I can have a conversation now and redo it. But I'm showing you, this is the prompt where I went through it. I said, no, make it more concise and add a close. I don't think we got to the closing. I hope to strengthen the clinical learning environment, supports the trainee success and well-being. Pretty good, right? Now, I wrote this in ChatGPT. Since I use ChatGPT, been using it before we had Copilot, ChatGPT knows me. They know I'm a DIO. They know, but I did upload my CV. They know what I do, and it interacts with me, okay? Now, if it creeps you out, I'm sorry, don't use it. Don't log in and use the free version. Anyway, using AI, this is I did this, and I sent you, everybody got this policy to send to everyone. Did anybody look at this policy? It's dense. What the hell does it mean? Right? But, so we can do our job, oh yeah, I don't need to really care. Do we really care what they know? Yeah, no, actually we do. So how do we actually update people on this policy? So took 1 minute, upload the policy. I asked it for a summary, executive summary, right? Okay, it pulled out what it means for residents. Remember the prompt, not for just in general. You want to do it for your audience. So we'll change the prompt. If you wanted this for hospital administrators or compliance people, it would say something different. But here, what was in this policy and what residents need to know. So then I asked it for a checklist. Okay, this is even more meaningful, right? What do I need to know in bullet points, right? So if I was the program director, I might want to present this at a meeting, at a conference, like at my weekly update, whatever. So I went to gamma.app, uploaded the policy and said, write 5 slides. Okay? Generate a 5-slide, the prompt was generate a 5-slide presentation to update residents and students on AI to present at our next conference. One of it was wasted on a title, right? You want to be really obnoxious? You can generate a quiz. Make sure everybody really knows. On something that's really important, you might want to prove that they know and make sure that they know, right? I promise you, I had written the outline for this talk and filled in these things in one evening, which meant each of these tasks took 5 minutes, okay? We're talking about my brain communicating with the different AI bots and then taking screenshots and putting it on here, okay? So this was not a long, laborious task, okay? So we can use our AI to do our jobs better in less time. This took no time and we did it better. AI meeting assistants and ambient documentation. This is about scribes, committee meetings. There are a whole bunch of them. Remember, everyone needs to make sure everyone in the room knows there's ambient AI happening. It's also true when you walk into a patient's room. We're going to talk about it with residents. So in clinical settings, this is a big new topic. So there are 2 free tools, and it's now more and more being embedded into EMRs. So we need to figure out a way to train the residents and medical students so that they could actually still write notes and histories and physicals. However, when they walk into a room, they're supposed to ask the patient, tell the patient, I'm going to be using an ambient AI. This transcription will never go anywhere, just the data from it, the information we gather. This is great for a physician because instead of sitting there and writing notes or typing into screens, you just talk to the patient. And literally, you talk to the patient and it's transcribed and converted into a note. Now, there are some hazards, and I wrote them here. I thought about it. There is issues, part of it, when you talk to a patient and you write down the note, that's one way you organize in your head the clinical findings to come up with a differential diagnosis and help figure out what to do with the patient. The other issues have to do with learning to sort out important from non-important details. AI bots are not as good at as I am, right? It's easy to not review, and if you're in a rush, you could just copy and paste it into the EMR and then you're done. But it might have extraneous information or irrelevant information or lead the next reader to a wrong conclusion. There are issues with physicians' accents and languages and things like that, and all sorts of HIPAA issues. And the big issue is how do we educate residents and trainees to not depend on this exclusively to, you know, you can imagine like if they don't know how to write a history and physical, if they don't how to write a SOAP note, what did we gain? Okay. And this is what open evidence. So open evidence is one of the free tools. All you need is an MPI number. The other is Doximity, also free, where you can put this, press your button, put it in your pocket. It's collecting the data, and you open another you open, so you have one, you open a screen, and there will be the transcribed note. You can actually create templates that you like yourself, and it will enter the information from the visit right into the template. It's brilliant, but as I said, it has hazards. Creating meeting minutes. I want to let everybody know that Zoom transcripts are in a weird, some sort of weird text format. Transfer them into a PowerPoint, PDF. So AI bots work really well with Word and with PowerPoint, with PDFs. Not PDFs that are scanned, PDFs that are generated electronically. If they're scanned, it has to be OCR'd first, and it will do it, but there are more likely to be errors. So upload it as a PDF, and ask it to generate minutes, and it will do it. Looks pretty good. This is from the meeting that the program directors work group that I had, and I only uploaded the transcript in PDF form. Here you can create, you know how I highly recommend templates for meetings, because that way you always have the same format, right? So here I took the minutes, and had it fill out the form. And this is the Word form, and that's the minutes as per the way we do GMEC minutes. That's actually a work group, subcommittee minutes. And here it is filled out in a minute. In a minute, okay? So it's a lot, there's a lot to be said. You create a template and you ask the AI agent to enter the data into the, it knows enough. It did require copying onto my letterhead. It's okay. Didn't take much. Policy writing. So there's something called Gemini Notebook. Gemini Notebook is, I actually think it's a great way to study. You can create a notebook and it's sort of creating your own GPT. And you can do this in other AI bot agents, but Gemini set it up exactly, where you create a notebook and you put only the things you want the AI agent to look at. So we would put, I haven't updated it. These are last year's ACGME policies. You update all the ACGME policies, then you can ask the AI Gemini, hey, is this, ask a question about policies, or you can ask it to compare our policy to ACGME policy, or you could ask it to write a policy. I don't recommend it writing the policy because it's not in your format. It's not going to have the flavor of your policies, but you can take your policy, upload it, and ask it, tell me what's missing. And then when it tells you what's missing, you can say, okay, rewrite it. And it will generate a policy for you. Then you need to go over it line by line and make sure it matches what you want, right? Because it doesn't always know the intent or what your brain is thinking. But instead of a day rewriting a policy, this is 10 minutes. Workflow and dashboards, real-time dashboards. So dashboards are a really cool thing that generally take a lot of time to sort out, right? So So I put this is out of order. Can you AI send emails for us? No, not yet. There probably are a few. I'm not sure we want it. I'm not sure we want it. I think you want to be in control of what goes out in your name, right? So here's the answer is not really. So there is something that we do have access to Power Automate. This is a little complicated, but it has GPT, it has Copilot in it. And the idea is that you can actually automate your data in collecting your data and creating dashboards. This is more than a 1-minute learning episode. So it's something that I plan on working on, but I want to show you what you can do without spending a lot of effort. You can create your own interactive dashboard. So a dashboard is just a page of charts that's updated when the data changes. Normally, you need to know how to code. Copilot will do the heavy lifting. And this is the instructions. Copilot will give you a file, and it's usually in HTML. And then you download it to your computer or open it in a browser. And it'll be a beautiful web page. And I want to show you one I created. So I did this in, happened to be in Claude, because we don't have access to Copilot in Excel. And I uploaded 3 years of milestones for the surgery program. I just chose it because I use surgery, right? And I asked it to create an interactive HTML dashboard, and it did. Okay, and it asked me would it like me to mark which ones residents are at risk, and it did. So it pointed out all the residents whose milestones were off. And this took a minute. Wellness programming. So I did a prompt, generate a list of wellness activities for residents that can happen in Brooklyn. It came up with an idea, and I have a list. Outdoor activities. And I said put it in a PowerPoint. Why not? Mindfulness and mental health, social and team building, cooking classes and stuff, community service. Oh, and PowerPoint did the illustrations. I didn't do this. Low-cost hospital-based ideas. I love coffee with leadership. Anyone want to come? I have coffee every day. It'll create a sample calendar. I said, okay, let's set up a night to play pool. Find the cheapest place. And this is in Copilot. Okay? Give me a list of pool holes and billiard places in Brooklyn and rank them by cost. Okay? Now, that doesn't mean they're going to negotiate for you. That requires you to make a nice phone call, call the salesperson, say, hey, I'm going to have a group. What's your rates? Do you have better rates? Do you have rates for healthcare workers or blah, 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 blah? But this is a good start, right? Copilot wouldn't do a map. I asked it to do a map for me. It wouldn't do a map. It says it doesn't have rendering. But I could promise you that other agents have maps, which will map all the places. Everybody said Gotham City Billiards is the best. Oh, and it gave me Yelp reviews. I think digital credential tracking, and we do some of this, but it's not AI. We're sort of wedded to new innovations. New innovation promises us more and more AI. They did merge with QGenda. They were purchased by QGenda, so they have double capacity for computer and stuff like that. We'll see. We'll see. Leadership, data-driven. Remember, having graphics to show your data is really important, right? So we want to talk about credentialing risks, quality improvement, things like that. I'm missing a slide, but that's okay. So one of the things we need to do is onboard people and prove that they have education for things. So there are a whole slew of AI companies that provide, this is simulation training. There are a bunch of credentialing and compliance. But this is the one that's so exciting to me, AI for faculty. So We could convert all of our orientation or our compliance into modules based on our data or our, so instead of handing somebody a PDF and say, read this and sign that you received it, you can create a training module. And the one I was playing with is Articulate 360, but these are a bunch of them. They all have free short trials. So I created, I asked to train new and reappointing residents in sleep needs, fatigue mitigation, and how to work overnight. And I uploaded a bunch of our, including a talk I gave, a bunch of our handouts. Okay, and actually, let's see if we can get this to work. You can see it. It didn't want this before. Where's that? Okay, so start the course. We're not going to go through the whole course, but you can see importance. This is the continue. You guys can see the point, right? Isn't this? It was literally minutes. You could watch it as it was correcting, and you can go through it and edit it. But this is using your stuff, but it generated, and at the end there's I said I wanted a quiz, and there's a quiz. Back to okay, about data, more data, about looking at data. We have a lot of Excel spreadsheets. So if we generate a lot of Excel spreadsheets, I know we have a lot of access from in ACGME. Now we have ACGME analytics, and they're really useful, but you can get more out of it and on your own. So I have part of my job is to create something called an annual update where I go through all of our data, put them into slides, and present it to the governing body and create an executive summary. I uploaded my 40, 50 slides and asked it to generate an executive summary. And it did. I took my survey data, our survey data for the institution. I'm going to be honest, I took each of the PDFs or the Excel spreadsheets for the data. I had AI put it into one Excel spreadsheet. I had to make some adjustments because they've changed some questions. Then I uploaded that and asked it to summarize the findings and generate action plans. And it did. It created an executive summary. It also, and this is Copilot actually, it generated a graph. Minutes. So it's already here. We don't know where this is going. I only imagine it getting more and more interesting and capable and fast. But I think that everyone needs to jump on the bandwagon and do it in little bits. Every time you do a task, say, how can I do this faster and better? Is there a way that this can help me do it? Okay, it's not going to fill out every form for you. One day, maybe. But for now, you can do your job quicker and better and get back to the real why. Why are you here? Are you here to fill out nonsense forms? Or are you here? I mean, you saw you can have forms filled out. Or are you here to do more? Anybody have any questions? I think I had, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's the policies that I meant to show this to you. So you can, in any other, you can create a GPT in any AI agent, upload your policies, and then ask it against it. Remember, you're inside, it will only look at the things you upload. And so what should your program look like now and in 5 years? And what should GME look like now in 5 years? Anyway, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dresner. Another round of applause for Dr. Dresner. I love that presentation. She makes it so easy, right? It looks so easy.
She's a guru. Dr.
Yep.
Dresner is an AI guru.
And in true fashion, we should jump on the bandwagon, because if this could make our lives easier, why not do it, right? So at this time, I want you to congratulate yourself, because we have successfully completed the first half of today's conference. And now we're going to step into the educational session that everyone has been waiting for. I know this is the number one activity of the day. Who can guess what it is? Yes, lunch. It's the perfect timing, right? This is what we all look forward to, right? Now, we did get back a couple of minutes, so please use this time to enjoy your lunch. Take the opportunities to reconnect with your colleagues and meet some new people. And remember, the best networking always begins with, is the seat available? So sit with somebody else, y'all. All right, enjoy.
So, hello. Our short break from before has now turned into lunch. So you guys could enjoy lunch, and we will reconvene at 12:45. Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you're finished with your envelopes, if you finished with those letters you wrote to yourself, I'm going to be walking around and collecting them. I appreciate you. Thank you. Your fac- All right, people, the special time is here, dessert time. If you're interested in getting dessert, they're all out on the table. Come on over and feed your sweet tooth. All right, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm going to ask each and every one of you to try to settle in at this time as we continue with our program. I hope everyone had an enjoyable lunch. Yes, yes, yes. The food was great. That's good, good. Now that you're well fed and everyone seems so happy, I love this. I love this. Let's try to settle down, and settle in so we could move on. So at this time, we'd like to recognize individuals whose dedication continues to elevate GME, right? Graduate medical education. So there's always something incredible and meaningful about being recognized. You see, program coordinators spend their time and careers celebrating other people, whether it be your doctors, whether it be your program directors, the faculty, or the residents. We spend so much time celebrating these people. Well, today, this is a part of our retreat that we're going to celebrate and recognize you. I want to point out that for our nominations, this is one of the best nomination we ever had over the years of doing the retreat. We have so many people self-nominating, and I am so ecstatic about that. It makes a difference when you know your self-worth, right? And nominating yourself don't mean anything. It's just you recognizing the work you have put in. So even though nobody else sees it, you see it. And we encourage that here at the RPCF. Recognize and knowing what your worth is special. And it do something for you. And it's a part of evolving. So as we go forward, I am going to ask our guests to come up, and Robin Gitman, we're going straight into our Maimonides Medical Center Coordinator of the Year. Give her a round of applause.
I appreciate you giving me the chance to do this. So we really appreciate the opportunity to participate in this event, and we really value the work that went into defining the criteria by which people are evaluated. Having standardized criteria makes it a lot easier to really take an unbiased look and evaluate people for their contributions. And even with that, it's really hard to do because everybody brings something, and most people bring many things to the work that they do. And so at Maimonides, we do it through the GME office. And so this year, after having spoken about it internally among the GME team, we are recognizing a coordinator who has had both fellowship and residency experience, has spent time building others along with themselves, has strong organizational skills, a depth of understanding of PLAs, and is able to track them better than I am. And for those of you who deal with PLAs, they're impossible to track. There's so many of them, and there are modifications going back and forth. A positive attitude and a smile all the time, which is not about the smile, it's about the attitude. A willingness to be open, to keep trying, to keep looking forward, and to not get down by the challenges of some of the work we do. It does sometimes feel like you're banging your head against a wall. To learn how to manage up, which is managing me, truth be told, to get your PLAs to the top of my list, or whatever your problem is, to learn how to manage the system, helps you learn to be effective. And this person continues to have a positive effect on others, and hope will stay a very long time. So this year, for those reasons and others, Maimonides is recognizing Luisa Vaca Condado, who unfortunately is not here because she's the only one in her department. Her APD and PD are out, and so she had to stay back. So she was planning to join us by link. I'm not sure if she was able to, but we want to recognize her. Luisa, if you're there, we will be getting your, we don't call them tombstones anymore, do we? Call them awards? Your lucite. Sorry, in the finance world, they're called tombstones. Right, get you your lucite, your plaque, and we will recognize you when we see you in person. But we thank you, and I thank the committee for giving us the opportunity, and we have also taken this to our own space, and we'll be building that into the work we do. So thank you again for this opportunity.
Congratulations. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know that most of our MIMO program coordinators will be rushing out in a few because of time. Only two? You still want to do it? You still want? Oh, okay. So everyone else is going to stay for the rest of the afternoon? Okay. So before Robin escapes us, we want to do a quick picture of everyone in here. Every year we try to do this and we do it at the end, and then we see fewer people than actually the amount of people that attend. So now I'm going to invite all of us here. Come on and celebrate yourself with us. Come on. Come on up so we could do a quick picture of the group so we could have this to cherish. And we're going to do it by the banner over here. So just for a couple of minutes, just hurry on and let's get a quick picture of everyone. Come on, direct yourself over here, over here. Oh, this is beautiful. Come on, guys, I want everyone in here, everyone. All right, if everyone ready, come on, photographer, make sure you get everyone. Alvin, could you come over and assist us, please? We need someone to take a picture real quickly for us. Try to get everyone, Calvin. This looks beautiful, guys. Awesome. Tell us when you're ready. Run, Denise, run it. All right. Everyone focus, put on your best smile. More, guys, one more. Just one more. Make sure we get everyone this time. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. That was wonderful. Now we have another one for the books, the record books. All right, so we're going to move right along. And in true fashion, of course, we're going to continue on and we're going to recognize a couple more coordinators. And again, I want to point out that most of these coordinators self-nominate. And that was so beautiful, again, as these coordinators recognize the work they do and was able to congratulate themselves or celebrate themselves even if no one else did. So I'm going to turn it over to Ms. Arundel.
We are so proud of our coordinators. Every year we give 4 awards at SUNY Downstate: the Humanitarian Award, Professional Development Award, the Rising Star Award, and the Distinguished Service Award. This year, the recipient for the Rising Star Award, it's my pleasure to introduce Ms. Stacy Montes. Stacy is an exceptional residency coordinator whose leadership, professionalism, and commitment to resident success have established her as one of graduate medical education's brightest emerging leaders. Since joining neurology, Stacy has excelled in every aspect of residency administration, while becoming a trusted advocate for residents and an invaluable partner to faculty leadership. Her dedication to lifelong learning, pursuit of her Master's of Public Health degree, community outreach, research experience, and commitment to health advocacy reflects a professional whose impact extends well beyond her role. Stacy's passion for service and excellence truly defines a rising star.
Round of applause to Stacy, and she is one of our newer coordinators. I'm so proud of you, Stacy. Oh.
Oh.
Again? All right.
So we're going to do 2 of our awards and then go into the raffle and then come back and do the other 2 awards. Our next award is for the RPCF Distinguished Service Award. And the winner of that award was Ms. Michelle Henriquez. Unfortunately, Michelle is not here to accept the award. But Michelle has dedicated more than 2 decades of advancing graduate medical education through extraordinary leadership, service, and mentorship. As Assistant Director of Graduate Medical Education, Michelle has become an indispensable resource supporting more than 55 residencies and fellowship programs and over 950 residents and fellows. Her institutional knowledge, operational excellence, commitment to professional development, and tireless support of coordinators, faculties, and trainees have profoundly shaped the GME community, whether mentoring colleagues, supporting national presentations, or strengthening the RPCF initiatives, Michelle's lasting legacy is one of service, compassion, and excellence.
A round of applause for Michelle. I'll make sure I tell her she snooze, she lose. She's not here, so I'll be taking it home. All right.
And now, please have your tickets ready. We're about to call.
Yes, search for your tickets, guys. Search for your tickets. I must share with you, I have a personal feelings about this raffle. Every year I come here, I get tickets, I borrow some, I collect some, and I never win. I feel like it's rigged, right? All right, see a fellow loser there.
That's the reason this year we made it very transparent.
All right. Now, if your ticket isn't in there, you got to be in it to win it. Put your tickets in. Trust me, I'm going to celebrate with you. This year is our ticket. Our. The correct English terminology, our tickets. So if your ticket is in this basket, your chances decrease dramatically. That's the truth.
I'll pick a blue, you pick a red. Okay?
All right. All right. So let's go.
I'm not looking.
Have your tickets ready, ladies.
Ticket number 6931570.
Woo! How you just come and you win?
I know, right? No, it wasn't on the top.
All right. Don't let us not be sore losers. And congratulate our winners.
Congratulations, Kelly.
Yes, with a side eye. Come on. Come on up. We got some really nice gifts, y'all. All right, for my fellow winners to be. See, I'm digging it up the correct way to do it. Natalie ain't making you picking no more raffles. All right. You see, this is definitely one of my fellow losers because it dropped. So your ticket number reads 229-4969. Woo! All right, Carletta.
Not only year you won a year before. Come on, Carletta. You deserve it. No, Carletta, come. You deserve it.
You want to give up your gift? Carletta, how you hear me here professing my deep concerns about not winning all
Carletta is just
somebody strange?
Carletta was born lucky. This is her second year winning a raffle.
Don't give her it. Don't give her it.
Come, Danny.
All right, guys, don't worry. If you didn't win this raffle, right, there's another one. And maybe a better one. Let's put that in our mental. There's a better one coming. So those two, they get the gifts that nobody wants.
So we are about to give our other two awards. The Professional Development Award is no other person than our Dr. Juliet Green. Dr. Green exemplifies what it means to be a lifelong learner, mentor, and leader in graduate medical education. With more than 2 decades of service, Dr. Green has continually advanced the profession through scholarships, leadership, innovation, and mentorship. Her impressive accomplishments include earning her doctorate, achieving TAGME certification, developing Coordinators Wellness Initiative, founding the legacy of the Residency Program Coordinators Forum, organizing educational retreat, mentoring countless coordinators, and contributing nationally through presentation and professional organization. Dr. Juliet Green, congratulations.
Who is the photographer? Because you were the designated for the. Don't worry. Someone take our picture. Well, this year, that's how I'm going to be getting my awards off other people's back. It's okay. I could live vicariously through everyone.
And last but not least, our RPCF Humanitarian Community Outreach and DEI Award. It goes to none other than Shirley, how do you pronounce that? Bosron. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Shirley Bosron, a compassionate humanitarian, dedicated community advocate, and inspiring champion for diversity, equity, and inclusion. As program coordinator for physical medicine and rehabilitation, Shirley enriches the learning environment while extending her impact far beyond the walls of SUNY Downstate. Through her leadership of Society in Action, community health initiatives, advocacy for underserved population, global humanitarian work, and unwavering commitment to empowering others, she has become a remarkable ambassador for the service and inclusion. Her leadership reflects the belief that meaningful change begins with compassion, action, and a commitment to uplifting every community. Based on her self-nomination and supporting nomination, Shirley works includes community health fairs, food and clothing distribution, breast cancer awareness events, domestic violence awareness initiatives, and international humanitarian advocacy. Congrats, Shirley.
Yes. Talk about a Jeanette of all trades.
Unfortunately, we didn't get your award, but you're going to get it next week. Sorry.
Yes. Put a round of applause for all of our coordinators and all of the awardees.
And last but not least, I'd like to thank our award committee, which is comprised of Denise Strong, Velda Jones, Mauricia Victor, and Diane Johnson. Edwards, I'm sorry, Diane Edwards.
You guys did a remarkable job. A round of applause for all the awardees and a round of applause for everyone who put in who nominated themselves or were nominated this year.
So for everyone who was nominated, they will also receive a certificate from the RPCF.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we have Natasha Henry.
Yes. Round of applause. Is Natasha here? Oh, yeah. Come on, girl. Come on up, Natasha. This is a privilege.
We have Maria Verna Sevilla. We have Takia Suave. We have Michaela Tumani. And what do you know? Our very own DeVarco Wilkie.
That's what I'm That's what I'm talking about.
Guys.
Come on, girls, come on. Yes, we're very, very proud of this. Someone thought of us and we elected ourselves. Thank you so much. Yes.
And just because you didn't win this year doesn't mean you're going to put it back again for next year.
We're most definitely going to do that. Now that I know you guys love me and someone thought of me, I'm nominating myself. Please put that nomination in again. I'm definitely going to be on the stage. Do we have another raffle, or are we going to make somebody a happy winner again, or we're later? All right. So they say too much excitement. They want to simmer us down a little. And that's perfectly fine. Because if you can see that I'm very passionate about this award thing and raffle winning thing, one day it's going to be me. Now, at this time, we're going to do a little bit of wellness, right? So this is everyone's official permission to unclench your jaw. Keep in mind, other goddess people. Lower your shoulders and stop mentally writing tomorrow's to-do list, right? It's about you. For the next hour, we're going to focus on wellness. Now, if anyone start answering their email during the relaxation session, I know one or two of us going to do that. All that's going to show us is exactly who needs this wellness session. So just think about that when you try to pick up that phone, right? I'm going to ask everyone to do something with me. I'm going to ask you to take just one deep breath. Hold it just a little. I'm not asking you to stifle yourself now. And then I'm going to ask you to let it out. And that right there was probably the first uninterrupted breath you took in a long time being a program coordinator, right? We're going to continue this. Our wellness session today is going to be presented by a wonderful person. And I want to make sure that I do her justice. And this is Miss Nicole Latrine. And she is the Director of Advancement at Long Island Lutheran School, where she leads relationship building, philanthropy, and strategic initiative that supports the school's mission and future. Nicole holds a bachelor degree from Binghamton, is that how we pronounce it? I think so, University, and brings more than 20 years of experience as a wellness coach, including work as a certified spin instructor and personal trainer. Really good. We're in for a treat today. So throughout her career, she has learned that wellness is most effective when it is practical, personal, and sustainable. Her approach encouraged busy professionals to prioritize themselves through small, intentional practices that strengthens the body, the mind, and the spirit. She now applies the tools she has gained through fitness, leadership, motherhood, and caring for an elderly parent to the realities of a full, demanding life. Nicole believes that what we nurture on the inside is ultimately reflected in how we show up on the outside. At this time, I want you to give a big round of applause for our wellness instructor today, Miss Nicole Latrin. And if you wish to participate, I'm going to direct you over to that side. Yes, she has something wonderful planned for us, and we're going to need a little bit of room. So if you could just come on over to this side so we could all participate. You don't have to bring your chairs or anything, just bring your person over to that side.
Oh, I can use the quick one. Whichever. This is fine. Test, test, test. Can you hear me? Yes? I don't think I have pockets, but okay. Okay. I know, right?
So when someone says to you, Cody, I'm thinking of quitting my job to become an entrepreneur, what do you say in this moment? Please don't. Especially if they're your kids, no, you use your salary to fund your small business. And you still need to be a good employee, don't go quiet quitting on, make sure you're hitting your numbers, but only 0.05% of businesses ever get funded. So your funding is your salary and then the revenue from your business. And actually, they say that 35% of, 35% higher success rate if you stay employed when you start a business. Interesting. I know, kind of counterintuitive, but it's actually
Technical
true.
difficulty.
These steps in place before these things go. Like Facebook, like, a lot of people, $15 million of grants, you're going to treat them more on the platform as well. Just what the response is, when you go out there and you post, is it always just positive, you love it, what happens to you on social media? Of course, we're not, you're just joking, it's weird, nobody says straight, ask for it.
I think they have to mute themselves, if they can be directed to mute themselves if they're hybrid. Thank you so much. Just 2 more minutes. We're just going to settle the space a little bit. Did that feel like the longest time ever? Thank you so much for that introduction. My name is Nicole Simone Littrell. I'm first generation American, so that's something that was not in my introduction. My mom is from Trinidad. My dad is from Jamaica. My siblings were all born in Trinidad, and I am the baby, born here in good old America. And so with that, there's always been extra pressure to succeed, to advance, to do everything right, to be perfect. So what we're here to do in the next 50 minutes is for you to give yourself permission to just be you. And that's enough. To take quiet, to meet every part of your life with intention. What does that look like? And who am I to tell you how to do it? So I have been on this planet for more than half a century. So I have some experience from life, right? And life be lifing, right? So how do we meet those points in our life when it's like throwing everything at us 50 miles per second? Not per minute, per second. How do you meet it? How do you calm everything down? So that's what we're going to do for the next 50 or so minutes. Good afternoon, Downstate professionals. Hello to everyone online. Welcome. So Michelle Obama has said, we need to do a better job of putting ourselves higher on our own to-do list. How many of you have to-do lists? Paper, phone, in your head? How many times have you put yourself on that to-do list? Most of us never. A couple of you said yes. Have you been the first on that to-do list? I'm a mom, I'm a sister, I'm an aunt, a niece, a colleague. Sometimes I put myself first, not most of the time. And I have to remind myself to go back to tools. So I'm going to give you a toolbox today. You're going to choose what tools you take out of this room after the next 50 minutes. You might say, I don't want it. You might say, oh, I remember that one thing. Maybe I'll try it. But I can tell you that it's helped me tremendously in my life. And sometimes I forget. I'm also going to give you tools for when you forget. And that's what we're going to do today. So give yourself permission to put yourself first on your to-do list, on paper, on your phone, in your head, whatever that looks like. And I'm going to give you the tools to do that today. So we're recharging and we're re-energizing. Don't you just love those words, recharging? Like a battery, right? So we're going to put that pack on your back. We're going to recharge you, re-energize you. You had a great morning. You're nourished. Hopefully you're hydrated. Don't fall asleep. And we're going to go through these steps. So arrive before you begin. Do you ever set intentions when you walk in a room? You decide in your head how you want to show up. It's powerful. When you decide before you even step foot in a room, how am I going to show up? What is going to be my intention when I'm in that space? It starts here, right? And the mind can do a lot of things. We're here. So right now, I want you to firmly place, if you can, both of your feet on the ground. And I want you to sit as straight up as you can on the back of that chair. Reposition yourself. Feel the ground supporting you, holding you up. Those at home or in your office at home, same thing. If you have a chair, do that. Ground yourself. Then I want you to name one sensation in your body. Name it to yourself. What are you feeling? Name it. Name one emotion. It could be more than one. What does that feel like for you right now in this space, in this room, at this time? There's no judgment. No one knows your thoughts. I can't hear them, I can't see them, neither can your neighbor. Give yourself permission. Now I want you to make a choice. I want you to choose how you're going to choose to show up in the next 45 minutes or so. How are you going to meet this space? What do you want as an outcome for yourself? Choose it. We all have autonomy over our own bodies and minds. You can only decide that. I cannot decide it for you. You can open your eyes. Try to finish this last sentence. Right now, I'm arriving with. Say it to yourself. What are you arriving with right now? Courage, expectation, boredom, exhaustion, fatigue, liberty, bravery. What are you arriving with? Every time you step forth into any space, decide how you are arriving. That will mostly dictate the outcome of what is in that space for yourself. You may think, hogwash. It's proven in my 52 years, I would say 9.75 times out of 10. When I decide that I'm showing up with courage, and I'm deciding that I'm showing up because I'm comfortable in my skin, it's seen by others, it's felt by others. Maybe they have a guard up, and I try to immediately to take it away. So decide how you choose to show up today, but in every space that you enter. Wellness is not just one more thing to do. It's so cliche, that word, wellness. What is it? The World Health Organization says health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being. Sometimes we have one thing in check, not all three. We strive for it. I strive for it every day. Sometimes I meet it, sometimes I don't. Physically, I may not feel my best every morning. Mentally, I may be struggling with a thought or two. So I'm going to give you some tools, that toolbox, right? Pause, breathe, move. You can do this anywhere. At your desk, need to get up, need to take a moment, walk to your car. Pause. When you first sat down, I played music intentionally for 5 minutes. A lot of time. Because I wanted you to pause. I wanted us to have a reset. I wanted you to have a moment to recharge and re-energize from transitioning from one space into the next. It was intentional. I want you to give yourself permission to pause. I teach a spin class, rather two, on Saturday mornings, one at 8 a.m., one at 9. They become my family. It's a group about 30 each time. We do some really hard rides to really great music. And what I always tell them is when they're going up that steepest incline, to take a moment, like really think about connecting body, mind, and spirit with what is happening at the moment. I do ask them to pause. Sometimes in the most difficult situations, we have to pause in order to make the best decision. We need to take a moment, and that's okay. So right now, what do you need right now in a pause? What do you need to give yourself permission to do or get? Breathe. Another thing, of course we're breathing. We'd pass out if we weren't. But are we breathing with intention? Are you thoughtfully breathing? Again, in my spin classes, when I'm walking by, I get off the bike and I'm walking by some of my friends, students, and I'll see them powering uphill. You know what I notice? They're holding their breath. They're holding their breath, going up a steep incline. They are stressed out. And I have to walk by and say, breathe. Breathing with intention. When you're stressed, your body wants to shut down. You freeze. Your breath might freeze. Breathe. Move. Moving. Sometimes I'm at my desk and I'm like, one more thing. I gotta go to the bathroom. One more thing. I gotta go to the bathroom. Nope, one more email. And then I'm running down the stairs. Panic. And that might be all the movement I had all day, was going to the bathroom. Move. Some days, I'm like really into movement, right? Not every day. My family calls me the Energizer Bunny. That's because most days I'm up at 4:30, going to the gym for 45 minutes, trying to do 15 minutes of weight training, then trying to do 30 minutes on the treadmill, not running. I don't do that anymore. And then I'm rushing back home, making sure my mom is good, making sure my 14-year-old son is good. And then I'm getting ready and I'm running out the house. By 8 o'clock, I feel like the whole day has gone by. So I've used these tools because sometimes I need to take a moment When I pull up at work, sometimes I sit in my car. I pause. I breathe. And I do the slightest movement. I'm trying to set my intention for the day before I enter the space. Because sometimes we're just going too fast. We're not even realizing what's happening to us because we're busy serving everyone else but ourselves. So tools. It's not one more thing to do. It's what you should do, just like brushing your teeth, just like showering, just like putting lotion on if you do. Make it a part of every single piece of your day. So right now, again, feet grounded. Feet grounded. Just another reminder, sitting as tall as you can in your chair. If you need to close your eyes, please feel free. You at home office, do the same thing. We're going to pause. And I want you to inhale through your nose for 4 when I tell you, and exhale for 6. Do the best that you can. The count may not work for you, and that's okay. So inhale for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just rest. You're like, Nicole, I cannot inhale for 4 and I cannot exhale for 6. What are you saying? Try it from your diaphragm. So we're going to do it again. Inhale for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Now with intention. One more time. You're going to inhale all the positivity you can think of, and you're going to exhale all the negative energy. So inhale for 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhale for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Open your eyes if you want to, or they can stay closed. I want you to now release your shoulders. Release them. You think, yes, they are released. No, they're not. Release them. How you know they're not released? Bring them up to your ears, then let them drop down. Release it. Let it go. Open your chest. Open your chest, like someone's pulling you up by the top of your head and the back. Open it up. Your feet are still planted on the ground in front of you. Breathe normally. Nice work. You can open your eyes. Let the exhale do the work. So breathing comfortably, hopefully now. We're going to go through a whole exercise again, and you may feel like, I know how to do this. I know how to breathe. Practice makes perfect. I thought I knew how to breathe too. So inhale, exhale, repeat. So After I had my first son, I gained probably about 60 pounds. And my sister-in-law had the bright idea that we should start running. I had never run a day in my life, ever. And I had the wrong size sneakers. And it was her idea that I could do 3 miles. And we started doing that. And she would run alongside me. And I'm like, I'm going to die. And she's like, no, you're not. You're not going to die. She's like, you are going to move forward and you're going to breathe. You're going to breathe and you're going to make it. You can do it. And she just plotted out the stop signs. Let's make it to that stop sign. We got to that stop sign. Let's make it to the next stop sign. We got to that stop sign. I didn't die. I lost 2 toenails. I learned that I needed to get a sneaker size up if I was going to run. But that taught me so much at the age of 28. It taught me that I could do anything. Mind over body and breathing, which sounds so small, is so big. Breathe your way out of it. There's mostly women here. Not all of us may have had babies yet. They tell you to breathe. That didn't work for me, but I had a C-section, 3 of them. But it's for a reason. So we're going to go through this one more time. Not going to spend too much time on it because you did the exercise before. But again, another tool from that toolbox. When you're in positions of discomfort or emergency or stress, I want you to pause. I want you to breathe. I want you to move. It can be the slightest movement. So let's inhale again. And in through the nose if you can. Breathe in gently for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out slowly for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Natural breath. So we all carry tension in our bodies, believe it or not. We might think that we don't, but we do. And so I'm going to give you an example. Have you ever, come into work, family function, an event, you got all dressed up, got makeup on, you're looking good. And someone says to you, are you okay? Like, what? I'm okay. I'm fine. Maybe you're not. Maybe they see something on you that you don't see, but you're feeling. And we try to cover it up, right? In any way that we can, we try to cover it up with how we're presenting to the world. But what's happening on the inside is like all over the place. I tell my classes all the time, and they know me for it. I say, we're not here to work on your body. You're not getting up at 7:30 to get here at 8 a.m. in the morning to pound on this pedal for the next 50 minutes for your body. We're here for what's happening on the inside. What's going on inside here? Because what's happening on the inside is going to present on the outside, no matter how much we try to cover it up. So I'm going to give you some liberties right now, and please do what feels comfortable to you. At home as well. If it doesn't feel comfortable, don't do it. But places that we carry stress and tension are all over, but some key places in our jaw. We tighten it. We clench our teeth. Some of us even grind our teeth at night. It's from tension. It's from stress. So right now, try to unclench your jaw by unclenching your teeth. Loosen up your mouth. Be conscious of your tongue in your mouth and let it soften. Take one breath. If you want to just massage your jawline, you can do that too. But release your jaw. Same now for your shoulders. Pull them all the way up to your ears. Come on, you can do it. Come on. I know some of you are sleepy. I know, me too. Me too. All the way up to your ears, all the way up. Hold them, lift them. And then down. Let's do that again. All the way up. All the way up. Breathe. Do not hold your breath. And release it. Doesn't that feel good? Now your hands. Let me see your hands. Make a little fist. Now open it up. Stretch out your hands. Do it again. Open it up. And shake your hands out. Shake them out. Nice. Let it go. Pause, breathe, move. Those are things that you can do at your desk. All things you can do at any point in time. Simple, sustainable movements. Now, I want you to scan your body right now. Scan it. And I want you to figure out where in your body right now you are holding some tension and stress. For me, it's my lower back. After 3 epidurals, woo boy, my lower back holds some tension. So in the morning, I try to stretch it out. I try. But I don't let it get the best of me. I'm aware of it, and I work it out. So small areas of tension often tell the story before our words do. And that's what I meant when you're walking in all beautiful and handsome, and someone says, "Are you okay?" That's because you're probably walking in like this. Right? Or you're like this. So let it go. Let it go. Movement can fit between meetings. You're like, what? Say what now? I don't have time to do any movement between meetings. I'm going to tell you a story. So in 2020, September, I was tasked with reopening an independent school on Long Island, nursery through 12th grade, for about 300 students, 100 employees, during COVID. School had been closed since March. I became the head administrator in July. Lucky me. Walked in on the first day of school. We had met. Everyone was nervous, and I know I'm speaking to an audience that I'm not tone deaf about. So I want to say thank you for all that you did during COVID. I had the world on my shoulders. I felt like a truck was on my chest. I felt that I was responsible for every single child, every single adult in that building, and I was. In those moments, in those months, I had to put them first. Each list, my name was nowhere on that list. My family, they probably weren't even on the list, honestly. And I lived with that for months and months and months, and it was bottled up inside. I didn't have any of these tools, and if I did, I forgot them. They were out the window. There was no movement to be had unless I was going to a meeting. The campus was 10 acres. So I got some movement to go to a meeting. Emergency meeting, contact tracing, calling a family, making sure the nurse had what she needed, making sure the teachers had what they needed. Everybody needed something. And that was okay. But I was last, or not on the list at all. By the time spring came around, March of 2021, I had gained about 30 pounds. Didn't feel good. I was stressed. But everything was moving okay. But I still had the world on my shoulders. That truck was still sitting on my chest. And in March, literally the sun came out. And I made myself a promise. I was gonna move for 20 minutes. I was gonna take a walk for 20 minutes. Okay, how did that change anything? I made time for myself. I had to. And it saved my life. And I know that I was better for the people that I was serving because of it. So you can. It's if you want to, but you can. So now I want you to stand up. I want you to draw your shoulders back. I want you to breathe naturally, and I want you to open up your chest. I want you to stand as tall as you can. I want you to reach the right arm overhead, up tall, like you want to touch the ceiling. Keep stretching. And now I want you to take that arm and take it to the opposite side. Just slightly, just very slightly. And then back straight up. Reaching tall, like you can actually touch the ceiling. Keep breathing natural breaths. Do not hold your breath. And then take that arm down. And now I want you to do the other side. Same thing. Reach it up as tall as you can. You are 6'5". You can touch the ceiling. You are majestic. You are an oak tree. You are firmly planted in the ground. Your branches are strong. Your leaves are bearing fruit. Now lean over to the other side, ever so slightly. Keep breathing, natural breaths. And back up straight and release it down. Keep standing nice and tall. Now I want you to do little marches right in place. Let's go. Let's go. Nice and easy. Breathe. Breathe. Come on. I have on heels. Come on. Breathe. Nice and easy. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. 20 more seconds. Come on. You're moving. You are alive. Isn't it amazing to be alive? 10 more seconds. Come on. Come on. Do you know how many people wish they could do this and can't? 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. Right in place. You see what's coming next on the screen. If you're home, maybe you can't see. We're going to do heel raises. Just a little. Just tiny, tiny, tiny. So up and down. And down. Up and down. Breathe. Breathe. You got this. You got this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. You can have a seat. Look at that movement. See? Apple Watch liked it. Your Apple Watch liked it, didn't it? I'm telling you, the secret sauce. Can you do that at your desk? Come, of course you can. And I guarantee you, you'll feel better. You'll feel better afterwards. Your best option is the movement you can do safely and consistently. You don't have to run a marathon. You don't have to hike a mountain. Body in motion. Your body is made to move. Move it. You don't have to be like a fanatic. Do something. It's going to make you feel better. My favorite slide. Check your energy before it checks you. Does our energy usually check us? Sometimes mine does, I have to say. I try not to let it happen often. Another tool. If you give a quick status check, it allows you to respond earlier with the best intention. What do you mean, Nicole? So we talked about deciding how you enter a space, choosing how you're going to show up, and being aware of where you are. Everyone has bad days. We're not perfect. We're all flawed. But we can choose. We can make decisions. Green. I feel steady. I feel like I have everything I need to get what I need done. That means I have the resources to do it. Right now, I feel green. My clicker's working. I think you can hear me. My shoes don't hurt. I think I feel green. I have the resources. Thank you, team. I appreciate you. Yellow. I feel stretched. I feel distracted. Can't really pay attention to what Nicole is saying right now. I have too much on my mind. Wellness is great and everything, but I have some real heavy duty problems, and this is not helping me right now. That's okay. Own it. Claim it. What are you going to do about it? What do you need? What do you need to reset that? Red. I feel completely depleted. I have no energy. I can't focus. Between that yellow and red, you may need to ask for help. Many of us don't know how. Many of us don't like to. But you may need to in order to get back to green. Some of us live in a constant state of yellow. Some of us even live in a constant state of red. Ask for help. Get your resources up. Choose your color right now. Where are you? Check in. What do you need to do? It's a tool. They're colors. But it's tools that you can use to communicate to yourself and then do what you need to do to get yourself back at a level set. Remember, toolbox. You're going to decide after you leave here today what you choose to use or what you choose to lose. I'm a big advocate about protecting yourself and advocating for yourself. I have 3 sons and a grandson. And I try to teach them all the time, even as babies. My grandson's 8. Advocate for yourself. Mommy and daddy might not be here. Nana might not be here. I'm going to teach you to advocate for yourself. Protect yourself. A boundary is a clear decision about what you can sustain. Name it. Who's gotten that email that you want to respond to right away, but if you do, might not be that great? Who's gotten that phone call and someone needs something immediately? And I said I had to use the bathroom 10 minutes ago. I can't. You need 10 minutes to reset before you can even respond well. And that's okay. That is okay. Schedule it. Remember I talked about that 20 minutes that I decided to take a walk? I put that on my calendar. If you were trying to schedule a meeting with me, I was busy. I had a meeting with myself. Schedule it. Why not? You're the priority. You should never feel guilty about that. Ask, can we revisit this at a time when I can give it full attention? True story. Most days I walk in the door at like maybe 6-ish. I walk in the door. My 14-year-old, my 89-year-old. I'm the sandwich, so I got both of them. I walk in the door and they're like, oh, yes. I'm like, what? They want to tell me about their day. They want to ask me for something. They want to give me a laundry list. My mother will often say, oh, you know what I need at the grocery store? I'm like, what? And I have been known to say, I need 10 minutes. I need 10 minutes. And I go into my room and I close the door. Now, maybe 15 years ago, I would have been guilty. Now I'm like, oh, no shame, no embarrassment. Then I come back out and I am reset. And I'm like, okay, what do you want to talk about? It's okay. It's okay. Ask. Reflection. What is your body trying to tell you? Caring for yourself is not self-indulgence. It is self-preservation. Audre Lorde, I love her. Don't let them trick you. Don't let the media trick you, social media, talking about, oh, you're selfish. Oh no. Self-preservation, my dear. Self-preservation. When I show up, I'm able to show up at 100% because I created boundaries. What tells you that you're moving towards depletion? What do you do when you notice it? What's a kinder response practice that you can do? I gave you some of those tools. Awareness gives you a choice before exhaustion makes the choice for you. And it will. It will make it for you. So don't let that happen. Be aware of what's happening. Name it. Protect yourself. Advocate for yourself. My mom has this favorite saying, you don't ask, you don't get. It's so true. Don't stay quiet. Use your voice. You have one. That's all a part of wellness. It's not yoga. Make the reset small enough to repeat. So those tiny movements, start there. Right? Just something little, something that you can be consistent with every day. What reliable moment will remind me to pause? Which 5-minute practice will I choose? Who can help me protect or remember it? Accountability partners. Told you about my sister-in-law. I have great friends, family members, church, colleagues. If you don't have someone like that in your life, a Post-it note will do on your bathroom mirror. What do you need to accomplish that day? What do you want to remind yourself of? Accountability partners. One small practice chosen on purpose, repeated with compassion. You got this. So we've come to the end, and we're going to end just the way that we started. We're going to reset the space. We're going to re-energize, recharge you. I hope you got little nuggets today that you can take into the rest of your day, the rest of your weekend, your next week, your year. Take what you want from it, or take nothing at all. You can stay in touch with me on LinkedIn. You can scan the QR code. I'm a great person to know. What you see is what you get. You're like, is she always smiling? Yes. I do have my bad moments, but most of the time I'm smiling. Because why not? It's a little, it's a little. It was such an honor and a privilege to be here with you all today. I am delighted. This energizes me in so many ways. Take at least one tool, please. I care about you all. I don't know you, but you're my fellow humans. I care about you. I want you to be successful in the best way for yourself. So we're going to go out with some music again, and then you will be free to go. Can we turn down the lights again? Thank you.
Wasn't that just remarkable and refreshing? Thank you so much. That was perfect, you guys. At this time, I'm going to ask you to just direct yourself back to your seat. And then while we're going on over there, another round of applause for Nicole. That was just wonderful. Okay. Again. I just love what we just did. And talking about connecting and being purposeful and intentional and making things personal and just making or taking care of you. That I will definitely use all of those tools that she gave me. At this time, if you didn't have a chance to win at her previous raffles, now is the time. Remember, we got to be in it to win it. Don't lose those raffle tickets. Don't lose those raffle tickets. And if you don't care for the gifts, remember, I haven't won none yet. I'm still waiting. So you could pass it along. There's no shame in my game. What she said, if you don't ask, you don't get. So I'm asking. All right? Settle in, and we're gonna go into, guess what? Not one, not two, but 3 more raffles. All right. No, stir that up. I don't like how Juliet ran over here and throw something in the, listen, stir it up. I'm gonna stir it up. All right, and for our first winner, Natalie throwing away people. You know what? Give me the thing. Our first winner, let's choose. I'm Team Red. Get out your ticket. And here's the number, 2294942. No? Oh. Last 3 numbers, 942. Going once. Going twice. Okay, the gift is mine. All right, I'm going to give you guys another chance.
Okay, I'm Team Blue. 6931560.
Who's that? What? All right, Takia, congratulations. That's what I'm talking about. Don't pull
D, I feel you pulling out the tickets because you won.
I didn't pull Takia's.
The ones that not here. All right.
All right. One of my fellow losers has won today, so there's hope. There's hope. up. You see the conspiracy? She was amazing. I agree with that 100%. So let us get our photograph and then we're going to move along. All right, if we're ready again, Team Red, get your red ticket out. Got another one. And this number, 2294946. You know what, Natalie?
You're doing that.
I know I really feel it's me.
Yeah.
The winner in here. You snooze, you lose. One more time. 2294946.
Oh, okay.
Shelly snooze, you lose. Give me.
No, that's Shelly.
You know what? I need no witnesses the next time. We're going to draw these things in private. All right. Congratulations, Shelly, if you're listening
And
online.
a blue ticket for our bonus prize.
Why blue?
Because I am pulling it. Six 931-564. 6931564.
Oh, that is you. Oh. That's wonderful.
Perfect.
Thank you.
And why did the male get the biggest bag?
All right. Now that we have gone through a wellness session and we're all refreshed and ready, we're moving on to our final presentation of today. And this presentation is entitled Mastering Time Management in Graduate Medical Education, Practical Strategies to Increase Productivity, Reduce Burnout, and Improve Program Success. And I have the pleasure of introducing our next presenter. And if anyone knows this next presenter, she has so many hats she wears. Sometimes I like to say to myself, like, girl, I wish I was you when I grow up. Because she seemed to find time where time doesn't exist for the rest of us, right? And this person is Ambassador Shirley. I keep on calling her Cheryl, but her correct name is Shirley. And I don't want to botch up your last name, but I'm going to do the best I can. And that's Shirley Bajron. Shirley is an experienced GME education professional with extensive expertise in residency program administration, accreditation readiness, operational excellence, residence and faculty engagement, strategic program development, and continuous quality improvement. She served as the physical medicine and rehabilitation residency program coordinator here at SUNY Downstate Health Science University, where she oversees the daily operations of the program. Her career in graduate medical education spans several respected academic institutions, including Nassau University Medical Center, Morehouse School of Medicine, where she served as the institutional program manager, and the Georgia School of Orthodontics, where she held the dual roles of residency program coordinator and human resource specialist. Shirley was honored with the 2019 Program Coordinator of the Year award. She was also honored to receive a certificate of acknowledgement from the Residency Program Coordinators Forum during the 2025 RPCF Retreat, and this was in recognition of her contributions and commitment to the graduate medical education community. And I'm going to tell you, introducing Shirley, there's so much things that Shirley has done. I'm just trying to make this as compact as possible. But please take the time out, and I'm telling you, you will be amazed of Shirley bio. Shirley is passionate about advancing leadership within graduate medical education by equipping coordinators and administrators with practical strategy to increase productivity and strengthen organizational efficiency. Her presentation focusing on empowering GME professionals to prioritize high-impact work and manage competing demands with confidence, establish healthy professional boundaries, reduce burnout, and cultivate resilience. High-performance residency program. That was a lot, Shirley, but I love it. So beyond her work in academia, Shirley is deeply committed to humanitarian service and community leadership. She served as the president and chief and the CEO of the Society in Action, Inc., a nonprofit organization dedicated to improving the lives of underserved communities through education, advocacy, health initiative, and humanitarian outreach. She's also the CEO and founder of Stratevize Consulting, which provides strategic consulting in organizational development and leadership. And she's also the CEO of Renew Health and Wealth LLC. Girl, where do you find the time? She proudly served as a global peace ambassador, spiritual diplomat, a human rights advocate, a humanitarian, as we said before, a community advocate, and a media personality co-hosting in, you see that? Rendezvous de Dimanche. She's going to pronounce that for you. I know I botched that up. And it is a radio comedy FM. Is that correct, right? Yes. Without any further ado, I could go on and on, Bert Shirley, but I want you to help me just put a hand together, give a warm welcome to Miss Shirley Bosron.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I know it's the end of the day. You're all tired and feel all relaxed now because you just had your health and wellness session that you probably just want to go to sleep. But this is our last presentation for the day, and I promise not to keep you until 6 o'clock. Would that work? So as you can see on the screen, I have a disclaimer. This presentation is for educational purposes only and reflects my professional experience and perspectives, examples, workflows, dashboards, and visual arts are illustrative and do not contain confidential or identifiable information. Reference to AI and digital tools are intended to support, not replace professional judgment, institutional policies, or accreditation requirement. So now that we got all out of the way, I think I'm supposed to use this, right? The flicker. Okay. Let's see if that works. There we go. So again, oh, I'm moving too fast. Jesus. This is what happened when you give somebody a clicker. And so again, good afternoon, everyone. And thank you so much for being here today. I know it was not easy for most of you to get away from your desks, but this week is dedicated for you. It's dedicated for our wellness. It's dedicated for us to come, learn, and improve our skills or to obtain new skills to learn how to better manage our program if you are a new coordinator or if you are a coordinator with many milestones in the industry. I've already presented my name, and I am the coordinator for physical medicine and rehabilitation. And like many of you, I manage a role that is meaningful, fast-moving, and sometimes it can definitely be overwhelming. How many of you have ever felt overwhelmed in your position? Who comes to work, and by the time you walk in, you're ready to go out? You're ready to make an about face and go home. I know, I've been there. And when I first started, I was calling Juliet and Kino every day. I was screaming and I wanted to pull out my hair. But thankfully, we have a huge platform here who support the coordinators, that we are never alone. We are always supported, and no matter what we are doing. And yes, and I was gonna say, before we continue, we need to appreciate our leaders. This team worked tremendously to get us here together, and they fight along the way to get everything that we're supposed to have today to make sure our day is a well-spent day. So please give them a round of applause. As I mentioned before, we all manage a fast pace, right? Meaningful and overwhelmed position. Some of us are called coordinators. Some of us are called program administrators. Some of us are called program managers. Some of us are called staff assistant. Some of us, they go as far as calling it clerk or office assistant, whatever the title fit. But at the end of the day, we are all leaders managing residency training. Today, we are going to talk about mastering time management and graduate medical education. And as we talk about that, it's not gonna be a way for us to find ways to fit more into our already fully loaded day in graduate medical education. Because by the time we walk in, we already have a lot in our to-do list. But learning this new tool to give us more time to organize, to plan, is not saying, now that I have more time, let me add more to my already busy day, right? I know you guys are looking at these cups over there on this table. Yes. So I know it's the last presentation. It's a way to keep you engaged. And if you answer questions, because is there 24 people? I think most people have left for the day, so that might be enough for all of you. But it's mostly for those of you who engage and answer questions and participate, because I'm trying to keep you awake. Are you guys with me? Yes, I know. So it's not for us to squeeze more in our busy day, right? But it's a way for us to work with greater clarity to protect our well-being and strengthens the program we serve. Because throughout the presentation, you're gonna hear me say, you cannot pour from an empty vessel. You cannot, I got it. You cannot pour, it's still there. We cannot pour from an empty cup. Our conference theme is Strong Mind, Smart Tools, Advancing Coordinator Leadership through Innovation and Wellness in GME. No, I know I left it here. Oh, okay, if you are online, we are kindly ask you to please mute yourself. Thank you, we appreciate you. So, the theme of our conference, are they still on? Please mute yourself if you can hear us. If you are online, kindly mute yourself. Diane Johnson, please mute yourself. Well, this is one of the great things about technology. Well, is it a good thing? Or if we don't be careful while we're on a meeting, everybody will hear your business. So please mute yourself. Yeah. I think the person muted. Okay. And we can continue. We were talking about our theme. So the theme of our week wellness, it recognized that us as coordinators, it's important for us to know the tools that we have available to us, right? To advancing coordinator leadership, to innovation and wellness in GME. That team recognized an important truth. Technology alone cannot solve burnout. Did you guys hear me? Technology alone cannot solve burnout. And resilience alone cannot repair an inefficient system. How many of you feels that you have an inefficient system? Everybody have a perfect system? We all do great? Okay. But when we use these two, we're gonna use both, we're gonna put them together, and we're gonna make them work for us. We need resilience, right? And we need a system that works for us. We need strong mind that can prioritize, lead, and set healthy boundaries. We also need smart tools. Our smart tools are what? Our AI gadgets, the Outlook, the ChatGPT, the Gemini, all the tools that we have been talking in regards or referring to all morning. With these tools, what they are able to do for us, they are able to reduce the repetitive works. Because many times we find ourselves reinventing the same work that we did because we didn't have a tool to help us to save them, to navigate them, or to store them in a way that we can reuse them again, right? With this tool, what we can do, we can work to improve communication and to help us to focus on what matters most. My goal is for you to live with practical strategies you can begin using immediately. When I say tools you can begin to use immediately, I'm not saying for you to go back into your office and throw away everything you had, right? That's not what we're going to do. You do not need to redesign your work, right? We just need to do one small thing, take one small step, and be intentional about the small step that we are taking. So, how many, I'm sure this question was asked to you already today. How many of you, while you're sitting here, have been checking your phone, have been checking your emails, or worrying about what's on your desk, or what's waiting for you, and your anxiety level is up to the roof despite all the relaxation that we did? I see a few people raising their hands. Yes, all of the above. Well, guess what? To understand why better systems matter, let us begin with your Monday morning scenario. Does this look like any of you on a Monday morning or any morning? You imagine this. You walk into your office and you sit at your desk. You turn on your computer And when you look on in your inbox, you have 180 something plus unread email. And as you are sitting there, you're trying to figure out, what am I going to do about this email? What do you think happened? A resident walking with a concern, with a matter, with an emergency. And as you're trying to figure out what you're going to do with this resident to resolve their issue, you're thinking about, oh my goodness, I have a faculty meeting in 10 minutes. And your program director walks in, Shirley, do you have the notes? Do you have the agenda? And while you're thinking about that, you're thinking, oh my goodness, I have an ACGME deadline. I need to take care of that. Oh Lord, I have to confirm my residence because there's interview tomorrow. Have you ever felt this way? Is this our daily life or seasonal routine that we come and we worry about these things? Look at me, I'm pulling my hair out. I probably pull so much hair out, that's why I have nothing left. But this is our daily lives. And we need tools to help us to organize, to be strategic, so that we are not stressed. We are leaders, we are managers, we are coordinators. We are expected to be able to handle all this, right? So when you're looking at this picture, you see all these things on the left side with the inbox. You see call Dr. Ross, graduation plan, site visit, evaluations due, residence issues, CCC meetings, reports, follow-ups, and you have a note to yourself, don't forget. Which one are we trying not to forget? Because all of them needs to get done. Everything feels important, and several things always feel urgent. So you start, and you start one task. You ask yourself, where do I go and where do I start? While you're trying to figure out all this, you have a schedule, you have a to-do list, and you're thinking you're working on all of it. By the time it's lunchtime, if we do get to have lunch, if this is something on your agenda, right? You feel like most of your morning went by and the things that are most important to you have not been even touched. I see Carletta shaking her head because she can relate. At this time, I want you to know, this is not a personal failure. You not being able to follow through that agenda, to do the things that you wanted to do throughout your morning, is not a personal failure. Repeat after me. It's not a personal failure. Do you guys not believe it? It's not a personal failure. As GME coordinators, we operate in a high interruption environment. We are always being interrupted with competing responsibilities, compliance requirements, human needs. The problem is often not us, not the lack of our effort, and not the lack of our commitment. What do you think the problem is? The problem is our systems. Our systems have not kept space with the complexity of our work. We do very complex work. We do very complex work. And this is why I want you to remember this sentence. Time is not always the problem, systems are. Say it with me. Time is not always the problem. Systems are. Because when the system depends on memory, constant inbox checking, because we're constantly checking it to make sure we're not missing an email from Juliet. We have our little scattered notes all over to try to keep us on track. But the last minute follow-ups, we always have that last minute. Even us, the most dedicated coordinators, can feel overwhelmed. Even the most dedicated coordinator can feel burned out. Even the most dedicated coordinator can get up and say, I had enough, I'm going home. Because we have so much in our plate, so many people depending on us, so many people relying on us. So when we have a reliable system, it gives us every responsibility, a place where urgent issues can go, right? We have a pathway for the deadlines, right? We have advance reminders to give us those little prompts. This is due next week, or you can flag it. The recurring work has a checklist, and important priorities have protected times. So how many of you have protected times on your calendar for a specific task? Whatever that means for some of us, right? Protected time. What does that even mean? What does that even mean to have protected time? But can you stop the incoming emergencies? The incoming emergencies, they don't know anything about your protected time. But guess what? The people who's coming with those emergencies, I don't think they even care. You have protected times. Because what they want it right now. And if they want it now. You know one of my favorite things? The EODs in the email, end of day. When you get this email, I need this by the end of today. I can just breathe. Right? So when you look at this slide, which items create the most stress for you? The call, Dr. Ross, the graduation, the site visit, the evaluation, the resident issue. We know we always have resident issue, right? Every day. The CCC meeting, the reports, you name it. Which one? If you don't, okay? So with that, once we stop treating overload as a personal weakness, we can connect wellness and innovation in a much more practical way. Let's see. I have Kino here. Do you guys know Kino? Oh my goodness. So now we're gonna be talking about the two powerful tools, the strong minds with the smart tools. So with this session, it's going to bring together the two sides of our conference team. The first side is strong minds. Strong minds. When we think of strong minds, what do we think? Wellness, leadership, resilience, mindfulness, being focused, resilience, a supportive community. What do we think when we see strong minds? Mental wellness. When we think about mental wellness, it talks about prioritizing self-care, And when we prioritize self-care, what can we do? We can lead with clarity, because you cannot pour from an empty vessel, right? Mindful focus. You stay present. You stay effective. Present and effective. The resilience. We are all resilient, right? We adapt, we overcome, and we keep moving forward. Because guess what? We don't want the ACGMA coming here. We have to fight through it. We have to get it done. We have to meet those deadlines. We have to keep our residents happy. We have to keep moving. When the faculties don't complete the evaluation, we have to do the follow-up because it's important. It needs to get done. When you need a signature and the person who's supposed to sign off on your documents is holding you back, you can't give up. You have to keep pushing. You got to keep going. And then you have to find a way to get these signatures because it's important. You cannot just leave this document without the signatures. So we're going to be pushing. We're going to adapt. We're going to overcome. And then we're going to keep moving forward. The supportive community. This is all of us here. We are each other's support system. We are each other's support system. I've been to GME for quite some time. And the GME office, the GME coordinators at SUNY Downstate is one of the most phenomenal group of people that I've ever worked with. We can call, we can count on each other when needed. Just this month, just last month, I've never heard of Amion. When somebody say Amion, I'm saying, who? What? What is that? So I called somebody I know who's been here for a very long time. I said, once I call this person, yes, it's gonna happen. What is that? Amion? I've never heard of it. I'm like, what? Is this something with my department? Then I went to ask it, you know, how you, the Millionaire Show. Call a friend. I'm pulling all my cards. I'm calling all my friends. I called my friend back then, Maria. And I'm like, do you know Amion? She said, yeah, I've done it. But this is how I've done it. And I'm looking at mine. And I'm like, girl, that's not my Amion. But she tried. She came and she left whatever she was doing. She came to try to help me. Because this is what we do. We are not alone. We have a whole community. And when I couldn't figure it out, and we figure out what things along the way, I call Carletta. I call Chantel. I need help. I need to figure out Amion. They say, don't worry. We're going to get somebody to help you. And they send their chief resident. My Amion is up and alive. It's live stream. No more emails about Amion because I was ready to pull my hair out with Amion because I had no idea what it was. But having a supported system, a supportive group of people that you work with, it can make your life a lot easier. You don't have to know everything. You don't need to know everything. Having the right tools, having the right support will help you to make it to your most frustrating day. And the day you think was all at a loss, once you have the right people in your corner, you feel like a winner because we are all winners. We all win when we help and support one another. So this is the strong minds because we are all strong-minded people. So when you take the strong minds, right, you put it together with the smart tools. We talk about artificial intelligence, automation, and technologies. These tools can organize information, reduce duplication, speed up routine, communication, and make more important work feels more visible. But guess what? Neither side is good enough by itself. A strong coordinator working inside of a broken process will eventually become exhausted. So don't become exhausted. Use your tools. Use the support system. Before Tag Me, before Coordinator Forum, most of us were just put in the position, we had no idea what we were going to do. Most of us are self-taught, right? I know I'm self-taught. When I was placed in my position before I came here, I went to the ACGME, to my specific program, and read the whole ACGME guidelines. And every meetings that they were having, I was in those meetings because I had to learn to make sure my program is successful, to make sure that I am in compliance, to make sure that my program is not having any citations, right? To make sure that when someone is talking to me, I don't feel stressed out because it was not my language. GME has a whole different language of its own. You must learn the language. You must know the guidelines. That will help you to be successful. It will help you to stay in compliance. When we have sophisticated tools, use them without judgment. Because some of these tools, they can create confusions. I was just having a conversation with someone not too long ago and said, oh my goodness, with this AI thing, a lot of people are being left behind. When you go to the doctors with the kiosk, some people don't even know how to check in. They don't know how to use the technology. We are all busy, but guess what? If we don't get in the game, we're gonna get left behind. And you do not wanna get left behind because AI and technology is not going anywhere. It's only progressing, it's only growing. Every day there's something new coming in. If you had an iPhone last year, this year there's a new iPhone because there's a new upgrade. It's the same thing with your job. You must continue to educate yourself. You must stay in the game so that you do not feel like you are being left behind, right? When it comes to AI, the best result comes when human leadership guides the tool. AI is there. It could do the work for you, but guess what? You need to put in those prompts. You need to read that information that it's spitting out to you. You need to review it because AI can make mistakes. AI will make mistakes because it's learning from you. It's learning from the work that you do. It's learning about what you do. It's learning who Shirley is, who so-and-so is, so that with your prompts and your guidance, it can be the best tool for you to use to make yourself more proficient, to manage your time so that you're not repeating the same things over and over again. As we're talking about strong mind and smart tools, when we combine strong mind and smart tools, the outcome is simply a cleaner inbox. You get those filter ends, it kind of clean out your inbox for you so that you're not missing out important information. The outcome is a stronger GME program because you want to have a strong GME program. You flow better, clearer communication, improve readiness, more time for resident and faculty, and greater protection against burnout. I know some of us, or most of us, tends to stay till late. I'm one of those person who used to do that. I said use because I no longer do that. Okay? Because I remember when I worked at Nassau Medical Center, I was managing psychiatry. I managed a fellowship, multiple fellowship, and I was that one person. But the biggest thing was my office was in a location where it was like the pit stop. Everyone stopped by, but it was my fault because I had this nice, warm environment with the lights out, with plants in my office, with an espresso machine. You have free coffee, you're gonna have constant stop, right? Free coffee, everyone will stop by. Free candy, everyone will stop by. And guess what? Everyone who stopped by had a story. So it felt like most of my day was dedicated to listen, to understand, to provide guidance, to provide feedback. Because guess what? As a program coordinator, manager, administrator, we are also advisors. We are also counselors. We are mom. Some of you, there's men in the program. You are dads. You give advice. I remember one of my residents was going on a date and came and asked me what kind of flower to buy for his girlfriend or where to take them. The same thing. I have resident with cancer who confided in me, who came to sit down and talk to me because they trusted me. We had that kind of rapport, right? We have residents going to different things. We are that safe space for all of them, but where's our safe space? Where's our safe space? We provide that for everyone, but where's our safe space? When we think of wellness and innovation as partners, guess what? Wellness gives us the capacity to lead. Innovation helps us to use that capacity wisely. We use our capacity wisely. As you look at this slide with Kino sitting there, right? We miss Kino, he's not here, he's at a conference. Which side needs more attention in your current role? The strong mind or the smart tools? Take a moment and think about it. The strong mind or the smart tools? If you think your role right now in your current role, you need strong minds, raise your hand. Or if you think you need smart tools, raise your hand. If you think you need both, raise both hands. Because we do. So when we have that balance in mind, let us look at the 5 practical outcomes we build during this session. So by the end of this session, you will be able to do 5 things. First, you're gonna be able to prioritize high impact work instead of allowing the loudest request to control your day. Because I need this by end of day. The second one is you're going to be able to identify habits and systems that can reduce burnout. Third, use artificial intelligence responsibly for appropriate administrative tasks. Fourth, optimize recurrent workflow so that routine work requires less reinvention, because most of us, we reinvent the work that we do a lot because we save things into our computer or we write it on a little sticky note. We have no idea what we did with it. And by the time we need to use it again or send that same email to a resident, we rewriting that same email. So we're continuously reinventing the wheel. right? Continuously reinventing the wheel. Optimize with current workflow so that routine work requires less reinvention. And finally, strengthen your leadership by communicating, prioritize boundaries and expectations more clearly. Remember, strong minds set the vision. Smart tools, creates the time. Together, we achieve impact. We're gonna plan, we're gonna focus, and we're gonna see the impact. Strong mind, smart tools, exceptional programs. This is what we all thriving for. Exceptional programs. These objectives are connected, right? With better, I'm going crazy again with the flicker. Excuse me, am I going backwards? Okay, no, wrong one. You see that? Great tool. Okay, am I going to the end of my presentation? I'm sorry, guys. I'm clicking on the wrong flicker. Okay, I think this is going backwards. Bear with me. I'm gonna get it. Strong minds, smart tools. Oh, yes, I did go all the way. Okay, that's where we were. There we go. Okay, and then I did it again. I did it again because I'm moving so fast because my little mind is moving because I want you guys to get out of here on time. Okay, so I think I used the wrong one. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. And it's going to my whole presentation before I even get there. These tools, they are great. Okay, so now let's press the right one. Which one am I clicking? The left or the right? Right. Okay. So, there we go. I did it again. I think I just want to keep you guys here till 6 o'clock, just as I promised. Just as I promised. Bear with me. Bear with me. IT help. Okay. We were here, right? With my smart tools. All right, so these two objectives, you see, this is what I said. We have the tools, but it needs human to guide them. And as human, we need to know what we're doing with them. Other than that, we just as lost, just like the flicker just lost me, right? So these objectives, when we're talking about strong mind, smart tools, they're better when we prioritize, we create a space, we have better workflow to protect that space. Smart tools reduce unnecessary efforts. Wellness practices help us sustain our performance. Leadership allows us to make this improvement visible and consistent across our program. So, as we move forward, we're going to choose one objective that will make the greatest difference in your work right now. Choose one objective that could make the greatest difference in your work right now. Because we're thinking, oh my God, I need to learn Gemini. I need to learn ChatGPT. I need to learn this. I need to learn that. No, choose one. Choose one, master that tool. Listen for one strategy that can solve current problem. Because although we all in GME, a lot of the work that we do is similar, but we all different. We all have different techniques. We all have a system that works better for us. So you take that tool, right, and you use it to make your life easier so that you don't feel lost in your program. So as we move forward, choose one objective, just one, that will make the greatest difference in your work right now. Don't master all five. Don't master all five. Listen to one strategy that can solve your current problem. As you're sitting here silently, think. Select that one objective. Write it down. And if anybody would like to share that one objective, just raise your hand. You get a cup. Go ahead. Let me give you the mic so the people online can hear you.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I was saying that I was choosing the strong minds section more because of the mindful focus and staying present, staying effective. That is speaking to what I feel like I really need at this point in the academic year. And, just having limitations on how much I show up for, myself and the residents and the PDs and everybody else. So staying in the moment, even here in the retreat, I'm like trying to stay here, but I'm thinking about like, oh God, what is going on? I mean, Monday morning, yeah, that's what it is. It's like, it's Monday, it's almost 4:00. So technically, like, my weekend started.
Thank you for sharing. We have one more. Get your cup.
I would say for me is digital dashboards, real-time data, smarter decisions, a lot of things that seem to be easier for other people because they have certain programs that they're pretty, well understood, and I think I'm behind, so I need to get with the digital info and make my life easier. Interviews and, fellows choosing dates for interviews without me doing the physical part and just getting like a ping pong ball between them and the attendings, then they just put their stuff together digitally.
Thank you for sharing. So I believe all of us, we can benefit from either side. So we will decide which one will work best, which one will work better for us to help us have a successful program. She only wants the cup.
Hi, everyone. So I'm leaning more towards the smart tools since I have to juggle residents, attendings, medical students, a way to separate them into different categories so I could stay on task for every one of them.
Get your cup. Thank you, guys. So yes, all of us, we can benefit from these tools because behind every successful program, there is what? A dedicated coordinator, right? So before choosing the right strategy, we must acknowledge the extraordinary range of responsibilities coordinators already carry. We have a lot of responsibilities. And if someone is not familiar with the work that we do, with what we have to deal with every day, they will always see us as the administrative staff instead of the leader that we are, because we are all leaders. We are all administrators. We are all managers because we manage daily tasks. We are project managers. You name it, we are that person. Okay? So, as we continue, this is my favorite slide. Let's make sure I get this right this time. I didn't. Here we are as coordinators. How many of you can relate to this slide? Because as coordinators, we wear so many hats. We are leader, we set vision, we drive excellence, and we inspire others. And then we are organizers. We plan ahead, we manage time, calendars, and events. We are communicators. We connect people. We share information. We keep everyone aligned. And most of all, we are problem solvers. When there's a problem, we need to have a solution. We are critical thinkers, problem solvers, and we are solution finders. We must find that solution. We are multitaskers. We handle many tasks. We juggle priorities. We handle tasks. We meet deadlines. And some deadlines you cannot push back. Because when the ACGME says the surveys are due on February 15, guess what? These surveys have to be in by January 15. I'm just giving a date. Okay? When it's time to do your program updates and you have these deadlines, you have to make sure it gets done by that deadline. We are advocates. We advocate for our program. We advocate for our residents. We advocate for our faculty. We advocate for wellness and growth. But I have one question for you on this slide. Do you advocate for yourself? Do you advocate for yourself? On top of all of that, we are compliance champion. We ensure quality. We track the ACGMA because if you don't track them, guess what? They're gonna track you. And you don't want them tracking you. I was just cleaning my office. Thank God for my resident. Thank you for volunteer service, right? And organizing thing. And I came across some paper. The last time we had a site visit, I think it says 2010. I saw 2010. I'm like, Lord, don't tell me it's coming around. Because now my mind is set on preparing for a site visit. I want everything to be in order. All my residence files are nicely organized. All my notes, make sure everybody's files is in order, has all the requirements in there. My program is doing everything we are expected to do. So if God forbid, I rebuke it. But if God forbid it does happen, I am ready for it, right? So we're gonna plan, we're gonna support, we're gonna empower, and of course, we are going to succeed. Because with everything that we do, as coordinator, what we do, we put people first. When we do that, we talk about relationship, respect, and teamwork. When we look at the smart tools, we think about technology, data efficiency. And when we talk about the strong mind, we think about resilience, well-being, and balance. And our clear purpose, every task, every decision, every day. So our measurable impact, right, includes better program, stronger residents, and a brighter future for us and our program. When you look at this, this is empower coordinators, because when we are empowering our coordinators, what we do, we have a thriving program. We thrive, right? When we think about our students and trainees at the center, because everything we do, they are at the center of every decision we make. We support the success, their success. I can think about many of my residents that I've come across, and I have a connection. I have a story. I remember one of my residents, the first time she ever received a paycheck, she did the dance that I will never forget. Even if you pay me, I can't do it, because that was the excitement. And see them coming as sometimes little tiny frail people, and by the time they leave, they look all grown. Some of them get married. We get to go to their weddings. They have babies. We go to get to their baby christenings. They have many life-changing events that we get to be part of. This is us. This is what we do, right? And then the strong team, stronger program, the collaboration with our faculties, with our satellites, the different teams, the different organizations that we have to work with. We empower through knowledge by staying informed, because sometimes our program director will come to us and say, hey, there's a new update in the ACGME. Do you know what it is? They rely on us to know certain things, right? And when they rely on us so much, they are expecting us to deliver, to stay informed, stay prepared, and to lead with confidence. Well-being creates sustainable success. Healthy coordinators build healthy programs. I know the time is moving, so I don't want to go to every point. Mission-driven solution. Every task is a step towards our mission. No task is too small, no task is too big. It's a matter of coordinating the work that we have to do. The impact we have beyond our walls, right? Going out of our way to help a resident, to help a faculty, to make sure they're okay, to provide that support. We don't just manage program, we transform lives. We are the future of GME. Without us, can I say there's no GME? We need the residents, but the residents cannot manage themselves. They need us. They need the program directors to help to build them. This is what we do. Resilience fuels impact. We adapt, we overcome, we keep moving forward, because the clock is not going to stop for us. We have to keep moving no matter what. Okay? Growing today, inspiring tomorrow. Invest in growth. The Tag Me certification. Invest in yourself. Inspire the future. Leave a lasting legacy. We are making history. You can imagine maybe 5, 10 years from now, you walk into a doctor's office, who do you see? One of your former residents, right? Hopefully it was someone you really like, right? But you walk in and you see one of your former residents, regardless. This is somebody you help. This is somebody you help to build and become the person he or she is today. It's through your hard work, your dedication, your resilience, your advocacy. This is why this resident is a licensed physician today with your support and your mentorship. Go to my next notes here, because I'm kind of down here. Okay. This is our productivity pyramid. You see this, there's 4 levels. You go from level 1 all the way to level 4. At the base of the pyramid, the level 1, we see the mindset, who we are. Our mindset is who we are. We empower and we grow. We cultivate strong mind, wellness, and a growth mindset. We are here. The level 2 is the foundation, is what we do, how we do it, how we deliver, the workflow, the system, the organization. The third one is the performance, how we excel in our role. And the fourth is the impact, the legacy that we build. I'm not gonna read everything because it seems like, do I have time, Juliet? Oh no, okay. So I will share the slide later so you guys can have it, okay? So we're always gonna put people first. We're all going to communicate. And the work that we do, we're gonna do it with integrity. We do it with integrity. Our well-being. We must prioritize our well-being for ourselves and also from our community. We have a purpose. We are committed to excellence and making a meaningful impact. Communication. We must communicate with each other. We must communicate, and when we communicate, we must communicate effectively. We must communicate clearly. And not only we will communicate, but we will also listen actively. Active listening is an important tool. We're going to support each other every step of the way so that we do not feel alone. So we look at the 5 habits of high-performing teams. We communicate with clarity. We practice active listening. We build trust through respect. We provide constructive feedback. And we close the communication loop. If some of you were here on Wednesday in our activity, it was more a team building activity, right? We were put into different groups. With that, we had to decide who's gonna go first, who's gonna go second, who's gonna take us home. And when we reach home, how we gonna work together to put that puzzle together. Go team, right? So we had to communicate. We also had to listen to each other. And with that, we were able to come together as a team to deliver. It wasn't just about winning, it was about working together. We must learn to work together. We must learn to listen to our team. We must learn to listen, to give feedback, and also to receive feedback. Because this is the way we are going to win. Because when we have a strong team, we have stronger result. We are here in this together. You should never feel that you are alone. You should never feel that you're unheard. You should never feel that you are not valued as a team member. Because all of us bring something to the table. All of us bring something to the table. Remember, great teams don't just work together, they communicate together. And this is how we're all going to win. Healthy boundaries. Protect your time, preserve your energy, lead with purpose. I know all of us, if you look on this side, my right? There's always an email that says ASAP. I need it right now. I need it right now. It doesn't matter what you're doing, but somebody somewhere needs something right now. And then somebody will walk into your office, you're on the computer, you're on the phone. Can I ask you a quick question? And then you have someone else who comes. Can you help me with this? I need this by the end of the day. Most of us have received these emails or those interruptions because somebody always needs something from us. And I understand we are smart. We are knowledgeable. We have tools, we have resources, and everybody needs to come to us to get them. It's okay. It's okay for them to want them, but guess what? It's also okay to say what? To set boundaries and to say no, respectfully. When we look over here, with boundaries, we set clear expectations. We communicate availability and priorities. We protect our time. We focus on high impact work that matters. Because the person who's coming to, they don't know what matters. They don't know which deadline you're working on. You know that. But you also need to be able to communicate that as well. Because if the person don't know, it's not their fault. You need to be able to communicate that. Say no without guilt. You can't pour from an empty cup. B, it's okay to say no respectfully. I know I've said no respectfully many times. And then I have to say, listen, in this moment, if most people knew July to August, they wouldn't even talk to us. Or May to August, they wouldn't even talk to us, right? Because we have onboarding, offboarding, orientation, the GME office knitting, we have graduation, affiliate requesting stuff. They need to do onboarding for our residents. We are managing not only our program here, but we also have to provide information to other institutions, to our affiliates. And guess what, guys? Not one Excel spreadsheet is the same Excel spreadsheet, because everyone wants something different. And guess what? Whether you like it or not, we have to provide that information if we want our resident to start on time. So it's important for us to know when to say no, to set those boundaries, to let people know, hey, I'm happy to help you. It's just not the right time right now. It's just not the right time right now. So honor your well-being, rest, recharge, and show up as your best. Stay focused on purpose. Boundaries help you lead with clarity and impact. Say, my time, my priorities, my boundaries. Stop the interruption, because the constant interruptions, everybody's dumping stuff on you, will cause you to be overwhelmed. And once you become overwhelmed, you'll get burned out, because you don't know if you should go left or if you should go right, because you're trying to give everyone what they need, right? We're gonna do purpose over pressure. Purpose over pressure. A little reflection. We're gonna lead, inspire, and make an impact. Great leadership doesn't just manage tasks. It empowers people and transforms programs. So ask yourself, or describe one situation where your leadership positively impacted your program. Anyone would like to share? Maybe one person. We all leaders. We all have impacted our program. What strength did you demonstrate? What is your strength? Because we're gonna lead with purpose, we serve with our heart, and we empower others. Great leaders don't have to be in charge. Great leaders don't micromanage. Let me say it again. Great leaders don't have to be in charge. To be a leader, you must lead by example. And what does that mean? You must know when to delegate certain tasks. If you have a strong team, you must learn to trust your team, because the person you hire didn't hire them by accident. You hire them because of their skills, because you know they qualify and they can get the work done. So we must learn to trust our team. Our small actions have big impact. Our program success starts with leadership. And we are leaders. Our leadership today shapes tomorrow. As you can see, if you look on my right, you see a desk. with a lot of post-it, things that needs to be done, a whole to-do list. She's holding her head because at this point she has a major headache. She doesn't know where to start or she knows what needs to be done, but she doesn't know where to start, right? She's overwhelmed. She's working long hours, constant pressure, and no time for herself. But when you use your digital tool appropriately, what can happen? You feel your mind is calm, your stress level goes down, you have a balanced life, you feel less overwhelmed, and you have more time for yourself. That's when you have a system in place for you. And as you start doing that, your compliance goes up, things are more accurate, you are more consistent, you are audit ready, and you reduce the risk. All the risks, you reduce them. And as you continue, you see our productivity goes up, right? You spend less time in the office because now you organize, you have a plan, you're using the right tools, you have better results, and you have greater impact in your program. These are our 4 pillars of high-performing GME coordinators. When you look on the first one, it says strong minds. The first tab is people focus. If you are leaving, please feel free to take a cup. Leadership and relationship, communication, emotional intelligence, team collaboration, wellness and well-being, and conflict resolution. When you look under system focus, you have strategic thinking, your prioritization, your critical thinking, your decision making, your time management, your problem solving, and adaptability. And when you look at your smart tools, you have digital collaboration, your AI communication tool, you have your share calendars, the project management, virtual meeting, document collaboration, and the feedback loop. When you look under operational excellence, you have the AI tools and automation, the dashboard and reporting, the accreditation tracking, the data management, the workflow optimization, and compliance and quality. As coordinators, we don't just coordinate. We connect, innovate, and inspire success. GME coordinators, we are leaders, problem solvers, and impact makers. We create meaningful change and better outcome because this is who we are. We lead with purpose, we manage with intention. Think about your current workload and complete this sentence. You don't have to shout out, just write it out. Ask yourself, if I spend more time on fill in the blank and less time on, my program would be stronger. Take one thing you can spend more time on and one thing you think you can spend less time on, that will make your program stronger. We're gonna focus on the things that matters most. The high impact work, the resident success, the program excellence, the continuous improvement. So write that down and ask yourself, see how that works for you. We're looking at the Eisenhower matrix because sometimes we seem to think that everything is urgent and everything is important. Everything is not urgent. Everything is not important. So we have to do this. You're gonna write down the things that are urgent and important. These are the things you would do first. Resident emergency, accreditation deadlines, site issues, and critical problem. Then you have the next category, important, not urgent. Those are things you can schedule. The strategic planning, the process improvement, faculty development, wellness and self-care, and relationship building. When you go into urgent and not important, these are the things you can delegate to someone else to do. If you have an assistant or administrative assistant, someone who helps you, you can delegate the routine emails, the administrative requests, the meeting logistics, and the interruptions. And definitely, there are things that are not urgent and not important. These are the things we can eliminate: the unnecessary meetings, the distraction, the time wasters, and the low value task. So think about that. Your focus determines your impact. So small steps, big impact every day. So every day, take a small steps and create a timeline for yourself and see how these small steps gradually turn into a big impact. A reflection: which tasks truly move your residency program forward? These are questions to ask yourself. And ask yourself, which tasks create the greatest value for residents? Lastly, which task could someone else complete? You don't have to do everything. And if you have to do everything, organize it so you do not feel overwhelmed. We have all these tools, all these technology power tools that we can use: Outlook, OneNote, Excel, Team, Planner, our dashboard. My favorite thing in new innovation is the dashboard. That tells me how my evaluations are moving, the duty hours violation, the recertification. This is one of the greatest things for me on the dashboard that I can go to and update my program requirements. So take a look at it. And then we have some more tools that we can use. The time is against me, so I have to move a little faster. These are some additional tools that you can use to help your program stay in compliance and that for you to not feel overwhelmed. And this is how your calendar can look if you plan and organize. You can make it fun. You can add colors. You can have your black time. You can have your projects. You name it. You can have it on here to help you to stay focused on what matters the most. Okay? And as we organize our daily routines, we can see the milestones, the progress that we make it from year to year, so we know what's working and what's not working. And with these tools, it can help us to get better organized. These are some smart AI tools, apps, and websites that work smart, save time, and focus on what matters. Most of these tools offer a free plan or low-cost options. So take one, look at each of them, see which one works better for you, which one meets your need, and then learn that tool to help you to work better. Okay, start small, pick one tool, explore the free features, and build it into your workflow. Remember, AI is here to support you, not to replace you. Use it with purpose, protect your data, and stay human-centered. We have some more reflections here. Okay, what is your biggest time management challenge? And this is also an interview question when you go to an interview, right? So think about these questions. You can take a screenshot. I will also, Juliet will send the slide to you guys for you to go through it. So invest in your time, protect your peace, lead with purpose. So before I switch this slide, I need you guys to make a personal commitment and say to yourself, at the conclusion of today's workshop, I commit to implement one meaningful change that will improve my productivity, strengthen my leadership, and support my well-being. I know Dee told me I had 5 minutes, so I gotta move. So human intelligence plus artificial intelligence equals an exceptional impact. All these, the smart planning, the stronger organization, the better insights, the time saved. AI automated the routine, you focus on the high value work. And then also the clear communication, the reduced risk, more innovation, and AI is people centered. AI support the work you lead with empathy, human strength, empathy, creativity, ethics, experience, judgment. So whatever we do, when we use AI, we're gonna do it with integrity. We're gonna make sure that it's not just all AI generated, whatever AI is producing, you're going to review that information to make sure that no protected sensitive information is being shared. You must verify before you trust, okay? Always remember that. Think before you click, okay? Because the scammers are working overtime all the time, double time. We get notification all the time in our system here. So please be careful. It's a great tool, but you have to use it responsibly. Your safe storage matters where you store your information. Respect the privacy of others, follow the HIPAA, FERPA, and ACGME guideline privacy, build trust, and protect our program. When we use technology safely and responsibly, we protect our people and advance our mission. So be smart, be safe, and make an impact. We're gonna skip this because my time is running out. Our personal AI action plan. Once you have this, and I also have a small little workbook that I put together for you guys, you can use that as a guide for you to do it. AI is a partner, not a replacement. I will use AI responsibly to save time, reduce busy work, and focus on what matters most, our residents and our program. So we talk about well-being. Well-being is not a luxury. It's a leadership strategy. When you take care of yourself, you strengthen your program. So protect your mind, nourish your body, nurture your heart, manage your stress, and build your support system because you are not alone. So set boundaries, schedule time for what matters, practice mindfulness, reset without guilt because you are not a machine. Celebrate small wins, progress because they add up. There's some more things because we must recognize the signs that of burnout and the action to take. Please take a screenshot of this so you have it because burnout doesn't happen all at once. The earlier you recognize the sign, the easier it is for you to take action. Remember, rest is productive. Self-care is not selfish. You are irreplaceable. So keep that in mind. And you can ask yourself, one boundary that I need to strengthen. What is that one boundary that you need to strengthen? Healthy boundaries build a stronger me and a better tomorrow. My time is valuable. It's okay to say no. Clarity creates respect. And as you get this, you can go to the activities and write 3 things you appreciate about your work. I can go on about all the things that I appreciate about my work, okay? Because gratitude changes everything. Let's keep building greatness together. So a quick presentation recap. So the key takeaways: strong mind, smart tool, successful program. Today, we explore practical strategy to help you manage time effectively, reduce burnout, and strengthen your program. We're gonna prioritize high impact work. We're gonna protect our well-being. We're gonna use AI responsibly. We optimize recurrent workflow, and we will lead with clarity. Because when we lead with strong mind and we use smart tools, we create successful program and a brighter future. So step by step, we get stronger and stronger every day. This is our staircase towards excellence because every step matters. Every choice we make counts. Strong minds, we stay focused and we keep growing. The smart tools, we work smarter, we save time. Strong team, we communicate and collaborate. Stay compliant, follow standards and protect quality, well-being. Take care of you to take care of others because we're gonna lead with purpose, we're gonna plan, we're gonna stay focused, we're gonna execute, we're gonna measure, we're gonna improve, and we are going to excel because our progress today is excellence for tomorrow. My closing thoughts. I need you to remember, technology doesn't replace great coordinators. Say, I'm a great coordinator. Say it. I'm a great coordinator, and technology cannot replace me. She cannot replace me. I'm a great coordinator, and technology cannot replace me. Innovation doesn't replace leadership, but together, strong mind and smart tools transform good program into exceptional ones. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much, so much, so much. That was excellent. Okay, what an incredible day. Um, Shirley said everyone could have a cup, even if you didn't participate. The cups are there. So help yourself. Okay. Again, what an incredible day, right? So as we prepare to conclude today's retreat, I want us to keep in mind, bear in mind of today's presentations. So today's presentations remind us that leadership begins with continuous learning, innovation begins with curiosity, and excellence begins with showing up every day, committed to make a difference, right? So perhaps the greatest takeaway that we could have for today is that although technology can improve our work and leadership can inspire our team and wellness can sustain us, right? Yet none of these replace the compassion, the dedication, and professionalism that each program coordinators bring to graduate medical education every single day. So as we leave today, remember this, as Shirley do, and I'm going to strengthen this, that strong minds create innovative ideas, smart tools improve efficiency, and inspired leaders transforms organization. And together we'll continue advancing graduate medical education. So thank you to our presenters today. A special round of applause for everyone who participated today. I want to use this time also to say thank you to our planning committee, our leadership, our sponsors, our volunteers, and most importantly, thank you to our program coordinators whose dedication makes GME possible. Continue to learn in, and also thank you for these lovely gentlemen right here. They did an awesome job. They stick through it with us. We appreciate you guys showing up year after year and making this whole process look impeccable. Love it. So continue to lead and continue to learn, continue to inspire, and have a safe journey home. All right. Thank you all.